Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Dining in Barovia, a game to die for. Yay!
Yeah.
We're all dead. We're all
No.
gonna die.
Yay! No. We are the Rollers of Fate. I am Cisco Blanco, your host and dungeon master, and these are my amazing players. Mo playing Cabal,
Hello, everyone.
Neil playing Lilith,
Hello?
Martin as real,
Oh, that's me. Is it morning great?
Tom playing Scratch on Wood.
Scratch and vote, eh?
Yeah.
Sound.
Scratch and good sound. And then we have Buzz playing War Turtle. He
War
might join us.
Turtle!
Yeah.
War
Actually, it sounds
Turtle!
like it.
Portal.
Yeah.
Oh, Dodo.
War Turtle. He might join us later, so let's see. And yeah, and we will role play Amara for now. See what happens. All right. So I have a little announcement to make, and so I'll leave it to Mo. Actually, please go ahead, sir.
Do you want me to do the announcement first? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So we will be from not next week, but the week after. Well, at this point forward, we'll be transitioning to a new stream on Twitch, and you will also find us on YouTube as well. And
Ooh.
yes, it is, and you probably heard Cisco say it a million times at the start of the session, calling us the Rollers of Fate, and that is actually what our stream is called. It is actually Rollers _of Fate. That you can find that same tag on for the YouTube as well. We are also on Twitter as well. That is a slightly different tag. It's rollers _of _fate _DND, where we will also be announcing further news and other information as well. So if you guys want to get in touch with us on Twitter, please send us through that as well. So from the following week, so not next week but the week after, we will be on this new channel, and you will also find out all our videos of our previous games on the YouTube channel, where they will be there for you guys and for you guys to watch, and also tell other people that they can watch as well. Yeah, that's it for me. Back to you.
Yay!
That was
Okay, so
amazing,
yeah,
actually.
I
Like
know.
you are a natural natural host. That sounds
He's
so good.
he's amazing host as well, definitely. So yeah, so keep that on your diary. No stream next week, but then from the week after we'll be streaming on the new channel. We might just do stream on both, just to make it easy for you. Maybe let's see how it goes.
We can try. We can
Or
certainly
something like
try.
that.
Why not?
Something like that. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Certainly try. We heard that before.
All right. Is everyone good? How is everyone's week been?
Been busy, been
Yeah.
all right, been good.
Yeah, all good.
Looking forward to seeing how we are going to die. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
bring it
Your
on.
Yeah,
death is
busy playing games.
imminent. Yeah. All right. So let me delight you with a little red rhyme that I have composed for this week, and then we'll do a little game and so on and so forth.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Okay. So let me just read you this. In mist and shadows, the black-winged lady claimed lost souls back through instruments of deadly whispers that perform a written pact. Under the ginger moon, children cackle as their mission failed. Their origins remain forgotten, hidden by a foggy veil. The mist revokes her invite for those who thread her realm. The sunlight blinds their pathway. May Ethra guide their days. Alrighty. And for a 1d6 inspiration to be used on tonight's session to the first person who writes the correct answer on Roll20. And this is a very easy one, so keep your fingers on the keyboard. What did the vampire gnolls remove from Sister Soraya?
No, I'm not that. Okay, never mind.
I don't know.
I mean, okay, Yeah, that's very. Yep. Hey, Cabal, this is inspiration. The skin of the hands and feet.
Gotcha.
That was that was the right answer. The clue was they were pelters making bodysuits. So yeah, that's the correct answer. So take that inspiration. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
All right, and let's do a little recap. For those of you who are not familiar with our Curse of Strahd story, our heroes are trapped in the perpetually overcast Barovia. Their only way out is to retrieve 3 items of great power and defeat the ancient vampire lord Strahd Bonsarovich, evil master of this land. Previously, in the lives of the outsiders, you started by the gates of Barovia after having an eggy hero's feast from a tiny egg. Then you found it a disfigured corpse of Sister Soraya Vermont. You ascertained that pieces of her skin had been precisely carved out, and she died from some beast's bite, and also found a spirit board and a planchette on her backpack. War Turtle tricked Lilith into saying her name, adding it to the list by the back of the planchette. That allowed you to ask 5 questions to some avatar of death. It took a fragment of Soraya's soul, and another fragment went to Real's spellbook. After identifying the item, his names appeared there also on the board. When the orange moon rose, you spot a group of gnoll hunters who specialize on selling beast hides. Unsure of their intention, alignment, and entrusting them with reason, you consume their poisonous deer roasted and the blood wine, and they spoke of Harakir and other places beyond Barovia within the domains of Ravenloft. You bought some hides from them, and as they were unsuccessful on their mission to gather information about your plans, when the resting time came, you tried to cast a tiny hat spell, and they attack in range. Blood, fangs, claw, and cackles, followed by scratch, musical weapons, War Turtle and Cabal, hard slashes and blow, finished by Real with Sunbeam and Lilith Divine Lighting. The vampires burned to death. After searching their remains, you found gold and gold coins, and you went to sleep peacefully. Meantime, in Castle Ravenloft, Strahd smiles, takes a sip from a fine wine glass, and says, "It has been 27 days since I brought them to my beloved land. Every day is more amusing than the one before. Yet, I don't understand. They are so too quiet today. The mist will take care of them anyway." Alrighty, and as the night was very dark due to a very dense mist, stealing your hat in the morning, you start waking up. And I would like one question before we move into the scene. What is your tiny hat like, Real? Are they like opaque curtains? I mean, I imagine with your character being so into sleeping, is your tiny hat like a blackout curtain hat?
I mean, you can see out, but you can the light doesn't come in, so I guess a bit some light does go in, but not enough to wake you up, I guess.
All right. Okay. So,
I mean, it's perfect. Scratch is your best friend.
yeah.
No.
So as Lilith doesn't really sleep, she will be the first one to wake up today, as you all still sleeping there peacefully. And let me give you a little bit of visual as well. Just one quick sec. So Lilith, as you, yeah, so you guys, you can do your icons like this. So as you wake up, you are very concerned. As you look from the tiny hut out, you see that there is a much brighter day than what you are used to, and the mist has gone. But as you look up, you see a sunny sky with a blue, bright day, and you notice that the grass around you and the forest itself is not the same one that you fell asleep last night. Also, as you look around the tiny hut, to your surprise, you see few tickets on the floor, like a paper kind of ticket, and you see your friends sleeping peacefully. What do you do, Lilith?
Can I look around a little bit more and just see the has the landscape completely changed from what it was the previous night?
Make a perception check at advantage, because it's very bright and sunny, and definitely you could ascertain that the scenery has changed dramatically.
Wow.
All right. With your 18, as you pull out your little spyglass and start looking around, you see mist behind you, still like a wall of mist, really thick in one side. And as you look towards the other side, you see a green, very bright grass and a forest with trees who's got leaves on it. For a change, based on Barovia, you haven't seen a green leaf for such a long time, and they look beautiful. And this place is blooming with nature. Is You could ascertain that you are not in Barovia at the moment.
Okay.
A pathway.
And the ticket on the floor, without picking it up, is there common writing on the ticket, or
The first thing you notice, the ticket is very beautifully made. It's like a golden kind of greenish tint to it, and it's quite vibrant, and it's got some writing on it. But it's like a small ticket, and as you look around, you notice there is a few more. There is one for each of you in there on the floor of the hut. And you wonder, being a magical hut and no one being able to get inside the hut, how is the ticket here? That's the first thing you comes to your mind.
is it inside the hut?
Yeah, it's inside the hut on the floor.
Does it look like it was maybe someone's dug underneath, popped it in?
With your 18 perception, you and even your passive, you don't see any holes on the floor though, or any kind of like inclinations that someone is dug in or anything like that. It looks the floor looks undisturbed. Just that the grass on the floor where you are inside the hut is also green, rather than the brownish kind of dry out grass from last night.
That's fair enough. And the tickets are they next to the corresponding individual?
Yeah, there is one kind of like close to each of you that you can see.
Okay, that's not strange at all. Right, she's had a look and she'll pick up her ticket and just have a look at it.
All right.
And what did it say?
Yeah, let me actually give you a show what it says. I have a little thingy here. Okay. Let's move it a bit lower. Okay. So yeah, as you look at it, it says, "The carnival is in town. Grand opening tonight. The unknown awaits you. Marvels and terrors. Treat yourself to a brief escape from the gloom of your daily life. Rules: do not harm and respect. Enjoy the spectacle."
Would she know if she's been kind of put into maybe some kind of, can the whole tiny hut be moved? Well, that's fine. She'll wait until somebody else wakes up and then she'll kind of disclose what's been discovered.
Okay. I will imagine slowly, Cabal, as you're full of adrenaline from your hard complexion and strong body, this kind of feeling that as you kind of like exercise in the morning, you will probably wake up like right away, like ready to do your morning workout before anyone else wakes up and normal. And you probably share this activity while Lilith is around. So you open your eyes, Cabal, and you see
What is it
The
that you're
same.
What is it that you're looking at, Lilith? What is that in your hand?
She points to the ticket next to Cabal. Look, there's one for you. Not to make it seem like you can't, but do you want me to read the ticket for you?
I'll read it out loud. Does it say the same thing?
Yeah, it says exactly the same thing as you
Is
see.
is it got names on it for each of us, or is it just?
No, it's just a generic same ticket. But yeah, it says that welcome to the carnival, blah blah blah.
Hmm. Everyone.
And you see the sun outside. There is a fucking sunny day like you haven't seen in 28 days. There's a proper sun, like a spring, beautiful day.
Well, I'll say to Lilith. Rill created this hut. It's probably his doing. We should wake him up. Rill, I shake him. Wake up. What did you do?
What? No.
Where did you
What?
take us?
What are you talking about? What? Limmy, it's not time.
I
It's,
forcefully open one of his eyes directly to where the sun is.
well.
Can you stop screaming? I'm still sleeping. Can you not see? Can you just leave me for 5 more minutes?
We're being attacked. We're being
Oh
attacked.
no!
What's going on? What? Where are we?
Why is everyone talking so much? Could you
This is
just
not
be
where
quiet?
we
We're
were in a flat
sleeping.
land. There was like no trees,
What?
but there was
Claudio
no
opens
trees.
his eyes and looks around in the hut. Oh no! What is going on? Is the sun gonna burn me? I've never been on the sun before.
Oh, probably you probably stick to the shadows. You know, if the sun touches you, you probably like burst.
I pass Rill his the note next to his thing for him to read it as well, and scrunch up scratches and throw it on him. Obviously, Amaro wakes up as well, kind of reads it.
Yes, Karaj is gonna knock on War Turtle's shell.
War turtle! And he
It was
wakes
War Turtle
up.
talking. Sorry, I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. War Turtle wakes up too and picks up his ticket. What is this? I don't know. I don't actually very good at making War Turtle's voice. I cannot replicate Barat's voice. But what
What
is
is
this?
this?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's amazing.
What is this? I'm going to sleep.
They might have food in there. I mean,
We've been
it's
invited
a
to a
carnival.
carnival. Hmm.
Do the
Perhaps
tickets look magical?
Make an Arcana check.
the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory's golden tickets.
Wow. Yes, they look very magical, and you wonder how did they get inside the hut. That's something that you definitely smells magic big time.
Did any of you feel or hear anyone while you were asleep? Lilith, you should be semi subconscious in your rest. Did you not hear, feel, or see anyone?
Evidently, I missed it. I don't actually remember seeing them pop into the tiny hut. They were just there.
You just remember a very thick mist and being so thick that it made the whole night be completely obscure. As you look from the hut when you guys were resting and took watches, nothing really happened. Just the mist was so thick that you couldn't see past it.
This is probably another trickery from the devil himself. Well, perhaps we should use one of the other charges of the thing that allows us to stay invisible from his gaze.
I mean, we're not in Barovia. This is definitely not Barovia.
Well, we don't know where we are. And the last thing we
Well, we know we're not in Barovia because there's sun. Look at it. Look at it.
I can see
Wait.
it. I can see it, Rill.
Yes.
I can see it perfectly with my eyesight. I'm pointing right at it, but it could be an illusion. I'm sure you are aware of that too. How many more charges do we have left?
We have like 6, I think. Let me check.
If we have enough, we should
7.
be more safe than
No,
sorry.
I think it's 6 because we used to.
Yeah, you use a second one. I only recorded one.
Oh, I mean, if you only recorded one, I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
I think you've only used it once, as far as I recall. Because then you didn't
No.
activate it the day after.
Yeah, I did. We
Oh, you did.
we used it. We used it after we at the meal.
Mm-hmm.
When it was raining, after the rain, and then we did it again when we entered the doors of Barovia.
Okay. Oh, perfect. All right. So
I mean the cut towards the castle.
Oh, amazing. So let me just change this. Yeah. So you have 6.
6 left.
Okay.
How long does it feel like we've been sleeping for?
As you all know, being in Barovia for quite a while and in the land of the mist, times work funny ways here. But you definitely ascertain that it's morning, like early morning, based on the sun's location. Like it should be like a normal waking up, 8 o'clock, 8 something, whatever time you normally wake up, I would think.
Before we leave our hut, do we still feel the magical effects of the hero's feast still on us?
Yeah, you do. You
Okay.
feel. And
Until
I
6
have to
p.m.
say this, I know it's a bit vile and it's not very stream-like, but the hut itself doesn't have a very pleasant smell after all that egg that you consumed last night. I have to say that. It smells rather eggy on the hut. That is not very nice.
Yes, Scratch after waking up and almost, like when you see the video, like when the cat kind of is about to like vomit, it makes the face like, "Ugh!" Okay, he's gonna come out and lay down on the sun before the hut while everyone is waking up.
All right, and it feels nice for you more than anyone, as well as for War Turtle, that you guys come from a very sunny place. It feels amazing to have that warm sun in your skin again, even though it hasn't been not that long. But it just feels like you're in a different world altogether.
Oh god, this is so
And
nice.
the grass is so kind of like
Parang-
it's so soft and green and beautiful. You see little flowers around. You see these little pink, beautiful flowers all around you.
I'll step outside and I will say, does anyone know where we are? Anyone familiar with these lands? And I'll pick up a flower. Anyone know what these flowers are, where they're from?
What? Wait, is it catnip? Give it here.
As you hold the flower, this beautiful honey kind of like smell comes as you have like quite acute senses being a tabaxi. It smells so nice. It's just like
Wait,
pure honey.
don't break this. Don't break them.
I'm not.
Remember the rules: do not harm and respect.
I am not harming or disrespecting. I'm trying to familiarize myself with where we are. Well, does anyone know where we are?
I don't know. It just feels kind of wherever we are. It feels normal to where we were yesterday.
No one recognizes this land. Any
I mean,
familiarity?
What
no,
do you
it's
mean?
just
I recognize. Look, this is the same hill that was there. It's the same place. It just looks different.
As you look, it's actually completely different. You actually smell as you come out. You smell sea, like a sea breeze, like a salty kind of like the smell close to the sea as well.
Oh, okay.
Do we hear any
I
ocean?
thought we are on the same space.
Yeah, you are a bit far, but you ascertain there is definitely some kind of sea breeze. And as you look back behind you, you still see a thick wall of mist, almost like a towering kind of wall that stops you going backwards. This is only front, and you see this tiny path, kind of like a crickety path on the forest.
You see
Are
Amara. Oh, go on. Sorry.
there any tracks leading from the hut? Like maybe somebody came and left the tickets and walked off.
Make a perception check or survival, whichever one you prefer.
So they're the same, so I'll do survival. 9. 9.
Nine.
All right. You don't see any trucks anywhere around you.
You see Amara kind of walk up towards the mist and kind of look at it. She won't touch it, and then she'll turn around. And I don't think there's a way to go through from there. Perhaps we should just see you go away from the mist. I can kind of hear the ocean, so maybe we should head that way. There's always people near the water, right? What is this carnival? Does anyone hear a carnival?
Carnival would be lovely. I mean, I could definitely sing there. But does it say which way we need to go, or we just follow the path?
I'm not sure. We should just follow the path and see where we can find this carnival. And I think that's a
Yeah,
good
at
idea.
least. Yeah, the path means that people have walked through here enough times that they made a path, so we probably should follow it.
All right, gather your things. We'll make haste. Do we see Shadowfax? But really Kronos?
You look
It's
around and
definitely
you
Kronos.
see Shadowfax, really Kronos is right there.
All right. Come on. I don't know what to call him. Shadowfax or Kronos?
Kronos goes
You
better
you
with
can
Cabal.
call him Shadowfast. He knows who he is,
All right.
isn't it, Kronos? Good boy.
One last question before we set off. The hit points that were removed by the vampires from some of us, do they come back after a long rest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do come back. However, as you are not in Barovia anymore, you realize that your blessing from Argimbostol beacon is not active. So you will temporarily deduct -1 to your AC and -1 to all saves that you had from that blessing that is not active at the moment.
No problem.
So let me actually update that 1 second quickly.
And we don't get the 10 temporary hit points, right?
Yeah.
You
From
feel
the-
like that blessing is on, so you do have the temporary hit points
Oh,
from the Morning
okay.
Lord still from the shrine.
Right, so that means we need it. We're going to be in a bit of trouble.
No, this is just roleplay, I'm sure.
That's what was
Yeah, he's just being a nice
promised.
person.
I will adjust my AC thing right now.
A second to do
So
that for
global modifier to 0, and my AC goes back to 15. Okay, good to know. Boom. Cool. I'm done. Sorted.
Okay, yeah, I've actually updated everyone's. Sorry.
My strength saving throw is a -1 now. Damn it.
13 and 16 then, yeah?
It doesn't make sense. What's this? Strength. Proficiency is. Oh, it's not proficient, obviously. That's why it's 6. Okay. Damn.
So your tiny hut just vanishes as it's been completed time of it. It just
Well,
pumps
I'm
out.
outside, so it pops, yeah.
Yeah, in the moment you did left the tiny hut, actually, yeah, then it went. Anyway.
And there's a little bubble of smoke, eggy smoke rising. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't know how far we're going, so we probably should walk a little bit. If it's nice to walk in the sun.
It has been a while since we've actually even seen the sun.
Yeah.
Let's.
Actually, I wouldn't mind going to the sea and having a bath, like proper, and then drying in the sun. That would be a pleasure.
I agree, but we can't be too complacent here. We must make sure this may be all trickery. I'm trying to confuse us from the task that we are meant to fulfill. We don't know where
Uh,
we are and what is compelling this to us. And until we
in the
do.
map, where is the mist?
Oh,
The mist is right here. Just let's point it on the screen. South of the map.
Okay, so we have to go north,
north.
and we're there.
Alright, we'll just start trekking
All
and
right.
seeing where we
So
go. We'll head towards the sound of the sea. We don't hear the carnival noise, obviously, right?
as you walk for a couple of minutes, you see far in the distance, on the same direction where, in the opposite direction where the sea is, you hear some kind of noises, like morning noises, but you hear some music, like the one that is playing, like some kind of joy music, and the smells of like a nice food also, and rich foods, incense, and you hear a very faint kind of calliope music, like one of those organ thingies that plays with a little. It's like a kind of organ, but you kind of like wind it to play it, and you hear that kind of music also from the direction where you're walking.
Well, I can hear very fine music. I'm sure we're heading the right way.
Should we head towards that, or do you still want to go have a little rinse rill?
Yeah, the smell of the
Do
sea comes from a slightly different direction than the carnival.
do we have to leave the path? Like, do we have to go in the forest?
No, it's just like a different. There is two paths, and one at this point, after you've been walking for a little bit, you see that the sea is kind of like going towards. Let me just get this right. So if you go towards west, you have the sea of the map, and if you go east, you have the sounds of the carnival and the smells. So east is the sea.
Well, I think we're looking for the carnival, so I would suggest we turn east then.
Alright.
And maybe we might find people. We can ask them where we are.
Did Claudio also have a ticket as well?
Yeah,
And what about Shadowfax?
yeah. Shadowfast doesn't have one,
And Extra
but
Thunder?
Claudio, Exet Thunder, War Turtle, Amara, all your companions have one.
Okay.
But you could ascertain that maybe in a horse you might not need.
Alright, we'll just head there and see what we find.
Right. Okay. As you keep walking and walking, after a minute or so, you start to see far in the distance these big tops of like a reddish kind of like slightly dilapidated colors. They are not bright as it should be. It's red and white and yellow, and you see all these different tents and surrounded by this kind of like outer market that is. And as you start to walk and a little bit closer, you hear kind of like a fast commotion, like all these different little tents and stalls are opening as the vendors hear you approaching slowly. And you see a sign that says Litwick Market. And then you start to see that there is like this market opening in front of you, and all these different stalls or with people on it, and there is not any patrons whatsoever, but it's you and you see this tabaxi man, and he starts kind of making a gesture to say hello as you kind of getting close to his stall in particular. Hello. You're right there. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, my fellow companion tabaxi. How is it going, my friend?
Very good, my friend. What are you selling here?
Well, we are a fake carnival. We sell different trinkets and different things from this beautiful carnival. Anything
And
you want.
okay, and
And
where are we? Can you just remind me?
we are in the Montlieu. We just arrived today. We are performing. The grand opening is tonight.
Oh, that's marvelous. I think we are just on time here.
Yes, you are right on time. You are actually early. I wasn't informed that it was going to be an opening yet. I'm quite surprised to see patrons here so early. The place doesn't open until the evening, but you never know in these lands. You don't look from around here. I see weapons. You don't see wigs. I don't see masks. You are not from the Montlieu, are you?
Just gonna look around. Yeah, well, we are most certainly not from Mondleo, or how you call it.
The Montlieu.
Demon Leo, yeah, of course, that's what
Yeah.
you said, yeah.
Where are you from, then?
Well, we were in Barovia last night.
Oh, Barovia. You are
Mm,
far away. That's rare. What brings you here? And how did you travel the mist?
I mean, we went to
Do you
bed
miss
and
walkers?
we walked in the side, I guess. We didn't actually walk here. I don't know.
We just woke up here, but look, what a fantastic occasion we came into. Carnival right just in front of us. That's gonna be great.
Yes, it's gonna be good. I hope you're ready. This carnival is not for everyone. It's a carnival of horrors and freaks.
What do you mean by that?
Spectacles. Well, they have all kind of shows. We are not really part of the carnival. We just travel along with them. We are fake creatures. We love the carnival and all the things you can buy and sell. It's good business for us. But the carnival itself, it has different shows. There is vampires, there is different weird creatures and creatures from everywhere, even abominations and monstrosities. And it's the grandiose carnival in the whole Ravenloft, the land of the mists.
Hmm. Yeah, if you say so, then I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna look around and the others and roll my eyes like what he's talking about.
What do you have to offer? I could help you. You want information? Do you want trinkets? Do you want love potions? I have anything you want for little prices.
What do you take as payment? Do you take gold? Do you take
Oh no, we are
favors?
a bit more refined than that. I like special things. You see these little crystals here? And he points to you to these crystals that he's got in this bag. These are memories from people. That's our coin of currency in our built in the inside the market, in our market. So if you have any old memories you want to get rid of, I can help you. I can store them here for you, and in return, you can buy different things. What do you have to offer? Any
And
memories
then
you don't want anymore?
so we forget forever.
Yeah, of course, but it's good. I do you a favor. I'm sure things haunt you at night. Can get rid of them for you. We'll keep them here, stored in this little stone.
Do you sell memories as well?
No, that's for me. I
So,
cherish these memories. Beautiful.
what do you do with them? You just keep them?
Yeah. Look how
And
many. And he shows this huge thing like a glass
it
container.
really is really, really interesting to know how they work. And he'll just, you know, keep looking at them and wondering, how do you use them? Do you like touch it and experience the memory
Yeah. You
as if
hold
you
them in
were?
your hand and you experience the memory.
Can you do
Who
it as
is?
many times as you want, or is
Of
it just
course, every time
one?
you do it, you feel the memory.
Oh, so if I want to remember forever, I could put my memory in one of these crystals, and I will never forget.
Yeah. But you
Oh,
don't
can
have
you?
any, do you?
I don't have any crystals now. Where do you get these crystals?
Yeah, from our land, from the Feywild. They are rare, hard to acquire. They are tears from a creature.
Do other vendors here have the same currency as you?
Yeah, all of us do. Some of them take gold as well. That is depending which stall you go. My cousin here, and he points out to someone that does not look tabaxi at all. He looks like some kind of like fawn. He's got like horns and kind of like goat legs.
Mm.
And dressed up all nice, like colorful clothing. And he says, yeah, he takes gold. All right. He greets you. Morning.
When does this
Morning to
carnival?
you.
When does this carnival take place?
The grand opening is tonight.
And
Yeah, they open tonight.
how
Someone else says.
you said you arrived today? How did you arrive?
We travel with the mist. Always with the mist. From place to place. We don't settle long. A week, maybe, or two in one place.
So
Then we travel again.
you've been to many of these carnivals, so you know what to expect, right?
Yeah. They're good.
So as newcomers to this place, why don't you tell us something for us to expect?
Well, there is the big top shows, the Hall of Horrors. All the side shows have their own entry fees. The carnival price is very cheap, 3 silver pieces, plus any additional price, copper pieces for any other tents. And there is different performers. You can expect Alti the Werehare, Amelia the Vampire, Charlotte the Fire Eater, and many more.
And when do
But
we?
That sounds
When does this carnival end?
it never ends. We're always in a carnival. This is the beauty of this land of ours. It's
Are
a
we?
land on itself. The carnival is a
Carno
place.
Carnival. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, we are a traveling carnival. We are traveling with the mist. We are our own domain itself.
Very well. I hope you enjoy the carnival. Could you just point us to the exit?
Yeah, well, we work here, so we enjoy it as much as you enjoy when you see something every day. But yeah, if you follow this little lane, you can find the carnival there. Just keep walking. You see, look, and he points down, and you see coming from behind the trees, just like quite close by. You see this huge top. That's the middle top, the center one, and you have different places. We are not fully open, so it's a bit odd, but I see we are opening for you different places. So make your way.
I don't think
Don't be
you
shy.
understand. I don't think you understand what I requested. I
Yeah,
said
I
to
don't
you,
really know. Yeah, tell me again, sir.
we would like to leave. We have business of our own.
Oh, what do you mean leave? You are here. You cannot leave. It's not up to us.
And
The
who is
beast
it up to?
decide. The mist decides where the carnival goes.
And who controls this mist?
The dark powers, and they all start laughing like you are stupid and you don't know that. It's like they all like crackling themselves. You must not be from the lands of the mist, are you? You never told me where you are from, so yeah, I don't really know, but I don't understand. You don't understand, but yeah, this is so funny, and they all like laughing.
Well, thank you for the introduction. I'm sure we'll see you around. Perhaps we come to buy some trinkets. Nice to meet a
Lady,
fellow
you are
tabaxi
very
here.
quiet here. Don't you have any memories to sell? And he speaks to you, Lilith.
No, I have no interest in parting with memories.
Oh, that's a disappointment. Not even wrong kiss from the wrong guy, something like that. I don't mind. Any memory is good.
Maybe once I've dealt with a certain toy maker, I might have a memory to give, but right now, there's nothing.
Oh, all right. Toy makers, there's not that many I know.
That's good question actually, Lilith. Do you get a lot of guests from Barovia here?
Well, only the ones who can travel the mist. We've had a couple of them. Sometimes Van Richten, Rudolph, he comes very rarely. Sometimes we've encountered him and his understudy Esmeralda. Sometimes, but very rarely. Maybe we've seen the Foxglove sisters a couple of times. But yeah, I think they are from Barovia. I'm not sure actually, but yeah.
What about
So maybe the Vistani?
Yeah, Bistanis. Yes, there is Bistani sometimes. They are everywhere. There are not many Bistanis in Dimitru. Everything is about money here. They don't like poor people. They don't like people who are not aristocrats. They are very up their noses, if you know what I mean.
I kind of go a bit closer to him and I'll say, and I know you've told us that there might not be. It's up to the decision of the mist, but I'm sure that there are other ways of leaving this place. Maybe for a price. You could tell us, right?
I mean, you can speak to the boss. Maybe she can do something for you. I'm not sure.
She.
It's up to her.
Who is she?
Isolde. She's on the main tent.
Isolde.
She's the leader, our leader.
Very well.
She's very nice. She can get a bit angry sometimes. She's got a bit of a temper.
Hmm.
They say she's a demon. I don't know why. I think she's an angel myself.
Very well. Thank you. What is your name? You didn't tell us.
I am Marco.
Marco? Thank you.
That's all right. Anytime.
We will
And
let.
we are gonna be here all day. So if you change your mind, there is other people that take gold. You can buy things. There is trinkets, and he starts showing you all these horrendous trinkets, like different. There is tiny animal body parts. There is kind of like little weird contraptions of toys. There is different things that you don't even know where they are, like different kind of like arcane contraptions.
All right. Okay.
All right. See
Bid
you
you farewell.
later.
See ya.
Farewell, my
As we're
friend.
as we're walking, I'll kind of turn to the group towards as we're walking towards the thing. I will say, I'll look at everyone. Do not buy anything from here. I do not know what the cost of. They say it might be gold or silver, but they may be taking more from you. This is not a safe place. Be careful. Should we head
Yeah.
to should we head to this Isolde to find out if we can leave? I'm not getting a
Yeah.
good feeling about this place.
Let's make our way. and speak to Yoldi.
All right.
Right, and you start to walk, and as you're walking, you see different stands, all different kind of things. There is toys, there is games. You see all these different games, and the smell of like freshly made cotton candy kind of overtakes the whole place, and you see different stools selling different nice foods, and everyone here looks pretty fey. There is like, you see even pixies, you see different fey wild creatures, some little quicklings kind of running around. You see even those that you've heard of, that these little lights kind of floating on the sky. And some of you with more arcane experience will probably recognize them being some kind of fey little creatures. And yeah, and everyone is kind of giving you attention to try to sell you different things. Is any of you interested in any of the things they have to offer?
I mean, is there anything that kind of stands out as something that would be useful in Barovia? Or just kind of stands out particularly, peculiarly, sorry.
I mean, you see different kind of like weapons and different things, simple weapons, but they are quite rare. You see like weapons made out of like a black shard, looks like made out of glass, and they are kind of like small daggers that they are quite unique.
Oh, that's fine. She's just kind of, Lilith would just kind of like look at everything, but not actually purchase.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And yeah, and you keep walking and walking, and then as you're walking, you see coming towards you, you see this huge half giant man dressed up in a top hat and some kind of like a cape, a black cape, and he must be like double the size of a normal kind of human, almost like a giant. Like he looks like 10 feet tall, and he's walking towards you with a purpose, and you see he's a mountain of muscle, the most tall person you've ever seen. And he starts coming towards you and say, "Oi, what are you doing around here? We're not open yet." "I am Hermos. Who would you be, my friend?"
I am real, and yeah, we just wanted to speak to Isolde if she's around.
"Alright, Soldy. She's a bit busy right now, though, but if you want to hang around a bit, maybe you can see her later." "You are on silence, Tom." I hear him talking in the room.
Yeah, hello. Why are you shouting?
"What do you mean? That's my voice. You ever know how difficult it is to have such a big, faraway voice from everyone else, mate?"
Okay, noted.
"I am the guy. If you want to speak to anyone, get anyone, you speak to me, mate. I'll get you wherever you want. I'm part of the carnival. I'm one of the barkers, mate. That's why I speak so loud. All the time, kind of barking around. The same thing over and over, mate."
Are you a clown here? What you said you're
"Yeah,
doing?
we got clowns as well, mate. Yeah, we have a little one here." And he kind of like points out to this kind of like somber looking clown that is on the floor, surrounded by all these different creatures, like animals. And he is kind of like sad and quiet, sitting like in four legs on the floor. And he is playing an organ. And you see he's surrounded by different creatures, and there is a sign next to him that says, "Guess the animal and get a prize." And you see like a green frog, you see this kind of like weird, like an imp looking creature, and you see like this tiny head with two bat wings as well, kind of hovering around him. "But I'm not sure he's so quiet, mate. It might not be your cup of tea. He doesn't really speak much, mate. But
All right, yeah. So where
I'm
can
a
we
bit
wait?
surprised. How did you enter the carnival? Because the mist is kind of closing it, and there is only one way for you to have got here, and that's that you were here already. I mean,
We are special guests. Can you not tell?
yeah, but we're not open. You are not from Demon Liu, so how you got here? Did you
Are you
walk
deaf or
through the
something?
mist?
Are you deaf or something? I'm just told you we are special guests here.
I understand you, mate, but this doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't.
I just look over my shoulder and look at this flying creature, head flying with wings. That doesn't make sense either. And it's here.
Well, we are Fey. Nothing makes sense on the Feywild. You know what I mean? Have you ever been to a Fey in the Feywild?
Oh, you're one. But show. I don't want to show it.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I was being talk about, but
Oh, sorry, mate. I thought you were talking to me. Talking so quiet there.
yes, yes.
sure.
Go on.
Yeah, I will. Sure, I will show me the ticket. Show you the. Look, we found this in our
Oh,
sleeping
wow. You got a
quarters.
ticket. That's weird.
And why is that weird?
Well, the mist kind of decides who gets the tickets. They go everywhere around where we are. And we are in Demon Liu. And you are not from Demon Liu, as you already say, because the mist have kept our gates closed. So no one can get in until the big opening, you know? But you have a ticket. But the mist is closed, the border. So how did you get through from Demon Liu to here?
You tell me, smartass. You
Well,
tell
I
me.
don't know.
We just
Obviously, the
walked through
mist
the
invited
forest,
you. That's
I
very
guess.
unusual.
Perhaps you know where these tickets come from. Who creates them? You said the mist creates the tickets?
Yeah, it's part of our domain, mate. We go somewhere. The mist know where we're going. Tickets are handed out a couple of days before, and then when you get there, people just come.
All
We
right,
open,
all right,
and they
all
are
right,
here.
all right. Well, if this means that we actually have the ticket, clearly this means that we're important. So please tell
Yeah,
us,
you
what does
must
this
be
mean?
some kind of. You must be a miss. Either you are a Miss Walker, or the Miss really hates you. That's the two explanations, I see.
Sorry, hates us?
Yeah. What you done to the dark powers? You doing
Wait a
something
minute.
crazy.
What happens in this carnival that is so bad?
Well, the carnival is not bad. The bad part is that you are here when you are not in Demon Liu. So, wow, how did you get here? We didn't
Um,
stop. We were in Darkom yesterday. Are
we
you
were
not
in
from
Barovia
Darkom?
yesterday, but we fell asleep and then we woke up here, just by the mist over there, and I point to the forest.
Well, as far as I know, we didn't stop in Barovia yesterday, but you better ask Isolde. She might
Well,
know
that's
the
what.
answer.
But yeah, but Isolde is kind of busy, so we have to wait.
Well, you know what? You are pulling my leg. Make a charisma check. Anyone who wants to
Yeah,
ask
anyone
to
else?
convince this
Charisma.
guy.
Okay. I could do that.
Can we give him advantage?
Persuasion. Yeah, if you because you are in a group, kind of like I will imagine.
Charisma
But I
check.
want you to say something to him before you make that check.
Yeah, persuasion.
Yeah. What do you tell him to persuade him to see Soldi quicker before you make that roll?
Look, we all have these tickets. I told you already a couple of times we are special guests and we need to speak to your leader. Don't you get it?
I would
Just
also add that maybe if there was a mistake made, it's better if we deal with it now when there is no other guests around, that later.
Right. Yeah,
yeah, that's what he's saying.
I see your point, mate. Yeah, you're much less aggressive than the tabaxi. I like you. I like you, Blue. Why? Make it with advantage.
I kind of saw when it was going.
So who's making the check?
You.
You do it with advantage. Yeah,
Yeah.
With advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Advantage and just charisma, yeah? Straight up. Or persuasion, you said? Persuasion. Well, not great, but...
Wow, you
All
rolled
right.
pretty low as well.
Yeah. Okay. He looks at you and says, "You know what? I liking you. Just follow me, and you can stay outside. I'll let the mistress know that you are here, and I'm sure she's finishing her hair. It takes big pride on it, you know. Ladies things, yeah." And she looks at you and Amara, Lilith, and smiles. Why, you're really pretty, actually. I've never seen anyone like you, love. What kind of creature are you? Yeah. And he's looking to you, Lilith, and he's kind of like
And I will answer, I'm a Vidalcan, but thank you. Nobody's called me pretty
yeah.
before.
You're pretty as well, mate. Yeah, pretty blue, huh? Like the sky. I like it.
Pretty blue.
Yeah.
Are you done
Are
flirting
you?
with
Indeed.
us, or are you going to take us to your mistress?
Oh, I follow me then. Go on. And he starts walking, and it is kind of like as he's walking, his steps almost resonate like boom, boom.
What creature is this guy?
He's
Actually.
looks like make actually a history check if you want to figure it out.
Okay.
I'm saying half ogre, half giant.
History. Oh, seriously.
Is he some sort
Oh,
of
what?
Hard
Let me
to...
help you.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Roll
Almost.
20. Roll 20.
At 12 is enough. You gather real. He's a half giant.
I knew it.
Half giant, half human. Very likely.
I knew once Hagrid, the half giant. Yes, he's famous where I come from. Yes.
Oh, you are dragons. Where you come from? He's like talking while he's taking you there.
I guess aren't there dragons everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, it's rare, you know, like it's a biological thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't really want to go into it too much, but you know,
What? Are you
different
telling me?
sizes, different creatures, different, you know what I'm saying, mate? Yeah, and he winks at you.
Are you telling me there is no dragon in this carnival?
No, dragon. I thought you were talking about giants. Sorry, mate.
Giants. Sorry.
Oh well, there is no dragons here. Thanks God. They can be quite aggressive, you know. And he just kind of like keeps walking you, and then eventually you get to this big top that is like the one that you see, and it's got like a little barrel top wagon in the entrance. And he goes inside, and you hear some kind of commotion, and you hear like a woman kind of like with a quite angry voice, and she's like, you hear all this muffle like, and she's like, and she's like complaining. But then he comes out and says, "Why, yeah, she's ready to talk to you, but I warn you, the mistress can be a bit, you know, just be kind to her. She's not having a great day, you know, and get a bit angry, yeah."
Don't worry, we'll make it better for her now.
"Why? Okay, so please come in." And he kind of opens the door of the tent, and he kind of slides it to one side. And
What's your name?
I am Hermos, mate,
Hermos.
with a H. Yeah. Nice to meet you, and I'll see you in a bit. Why? Don't go anywhere. And he kind of laughs because he knows you can't you can't allow without having to know a lot. And he invites you to get in.
Okay.
And as you kind of enter this tent, it's quite grandiose. It's got all these different kind of like different drapes of beautiful colors. Looking up to the sky at the top of the tent, you see that on the very corner top of the very high peak, there is some kind of like toboggans and different like acrobatics kind of like instruments. So you gather that some kind of shows are performing this tent where people slide from one place to another and kind of like do pirouettes in the air and different things. And you have like all these different color, different stands and things, and it's all like nicely spaced out. And kind of like towards the back, he walks and walks and walks all the way inside, and there is this little curtain, and you see a woman of dark skin, curly hair, very beautiful, and she's holding this red sword that is like you've never seen anything like it. It's like made out of like a red metal. It looks like lava, actually. And she's looking at you, and she's kind of like tipping the point of the sword while she's polishing the blade. And she's with her feet on top of a stool, and she kind of looks quite busy and kind of bothered by your presence. Let me give you a little visual of how she looks like, actually. I have it here ready. And she turns her face towards you and says, "Oh, so it's you who come to interrupt my morning preparations and my things. Good morning. What brings you here?"
Well, good morning, madam. Thanks for having us.
A pleasure. I am Isolde. And who will you be?
Wood. Scrudgeon Wood is my name, and I'm
Nice
gonna
to meet
point
you.
to whoever is next to me.
Oh, I'm real.
Nice to meet
And
you as
there's
well.
I point to Cabal and real, and Lilith over there.
I'm Lilith. Starts waving.
That's where
Hi.
Turtle. He's kind of quiet at the moment, but yeah.
War Turtle.
I'm
He
Amara.
waves
He
from
kind of
behind.
smiles. Nice to
He
meet
waves
you,
from
love.
behind.
Oh, such a beautiful. Are you? She kind of gets close as she realizes that Amara is a tiefling. She approaches her and kind of like takes her hand. Said, "Oh, very nice to meet you."
Very nice to meet you too.
Yes, and you see without having to really make any kind of checks, you notice that based on how her ears and how pointy they are, she's an Eledrin. It's kind of like a fey elf. And you kind of think that somehow she is confusing Amara for some kind of fey tiefling that is not.
We are here to discuss these. And now I'll present the ticket.
Oh, that's uncanny. You have tickets already, and yet
Everybody
nothing.
says that. What's wrong with
I
his
know,
tickets?
it's just a bit unusual. I guess, well, let me put it here. You are not really sure, I think, where you are. Let me tell you a little bit about the Mentliu. That is where you are. Um, this is a place where everyone is rich and aristocrats and very, very wealthy. And if you are not wealthy, rich, you don't wear masks, you don't fit in, it's very likely you either could die, perhaps. So, as we're not open, I don't really get it while you're here. Hermos was explaining me that you are from Barovia. I did
Well,
feel something last night, I have to say, when we were leaving Darkon. There was like a glimpse, and for a second I thought I saw that awful castle in Ravenloft. But then it wasn't there, so I just thought I was confused. But here you are, so I guess we did stop in Barovia for a little bit. That might explain why you're here, I guess.
so you kidnapped us.
Um, would then it have to be voluntary to kidnap someone? I mean, I don't think you can kidnap someone without knowing, can you? I mean,
I don't
you, I
know. We were
mean,
sleeping in the Barovia, and then we woke up here. Somebody took us against our will.
hmm, that's very, very uncanny, I have to say. It's never happened before. this must be a sign, right?
A sign that you're going to Barovia?
A sign that you are here to help me, obviously.
Oh, do you have a problem?
Oh, that's good news.
Well, if
Did
you
you?
put it like that, perhaps it would make sense if you explain us.
Yeah, it would be, just chance that you need someone and you accidentally kidnap someone that can help you. But sure.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't kidnap you. The mist kidnapped you, I guess. You must have been doing something wrong to the dark powers. They rule this land. They are our biggest force. I wouldn't say they are gods. Maybe a hidden lost gods? I don't really know. No one really knows. But they have a mind of their own. So I cannot be responsible for the doings of the mist, if you know what I mean. So let's forget the kidnapping and let's just look at it positively. We are here to help each other. I'm sure I can help you and you can help me, right?
Mm, I mean, what do you need? What problem do you have?
Well, the reason for my traveling, I have a few problems. My first problem, as you saw outside on Pillwit Market, all these little fey creatures like me, but they're not really like me. They kind of follow me, they make troubles. I cannot really get rid of them because they are working and they give good revenue for the carnival. People like games, people like buying things, so we have like an agreement. But the longer we stay in one place, bigger creatures from the Feywild keeps coming our way and accosting us, but not these creatures like nice, friendly ones, more like horrible creatures like demons and all sorts of fey, very unusual creatures that shouldn't even be there.
It sounds
And
like someone is who is who is traveling with your carnival is inviting uninvited guests, perhaps.
yeah, it happens every time. So after a couple of weeks, we have to move because these creatures trick our customers, do weird deals, they do different things to them, they get upset, they don't come back, but it's part of my torture, I guess. Me and Nepenthe, we going through a lot, and she looks at her sword and kind of like touches it in a petting way, and you see as she kind of touches her sword, the sword seems to react to it, and you all feel like a sense of anger, like a feeling for a second of like you don't like her at all, and this kind of like a strong thing in your mind, but it kind of goes away really quick. And she keeps talking and says, well, I've been looking for a creature for a long time. He killed all my people. Back on the days, I used to be a paladin, you see, and I used to defend my lands. I fought dragons, I fought any most menacing creatures you can ever found until I found the collar. I went on the wrong paths. I did the wrong deals with different creatures, and things got really bad. And in the end, he slayed all my people, all my companions, all my adventurer friends. They all died by this devil thing, whatever he is, the collar. And the purpose of us traveling is to look for him. Every time he's in a place, our carnival travels there. But I've tried so many times, and every time I get close to him, he just vanishes. And I can never kill him and revenge my people. And the sword turns black, like full pitch black. And you see her face kind of like it starts to get angry, and you see tears kind of like almost like her eyes get like full of emotion as the sword blackens. I'm sorry. Well, so I know the caller is here in Dimint Liu. So if you kill him for me, I could take you back to wherever you want to go on the mists. land. If you want to go back to Barovia, I could take you there, but you have to do this for me. I
found
cannot
this-
just leave.
I found
Please
this whole
go
thing
ahead.
very disturbing. I mean,
know,
we
it's
were in the
horrible.
middle of fighting monsters just to be sent somewhere else to find more monsters.
Ah,
Lilith
sorry.
pulls out a ticket and says, "The instruction says to do no harm
Yeah, in the carnival.
in the carnival."
Yeah.
Okay. And outside of the carnival, it's fine?
Well, you can. I don't like harming people who don't deserve it. I'm a lawful person. I'm righteous, and me and my sword, Nepenthe, we give justice. We do whatever is necessary to punish the evildoers. But you are not evildoers, are you? Have you harmed someone who didn't deserve it? And she looks at you with judgment.
No, I was just asking as you want us to kill someone. I just want to find out where the boundaries lie, I guess.
He's a fiend. He slay my whole people, children, women, all the people I knew, my travelers. He's not just a person, he's a monster.
Yeah, but on
He's-
what she's saying, that on the ticket it says to cause no harm. I mean, are we
Yeah,
gonna get
yes.
punished by something else if we help you?
No, please don't misunderstand me. I wouldn't punish you for something that
But
I
would
just.
someone else punish us?
No, you will be out of the carnival. You are. He's in the Mintliu. He's not here. He's not coming to me. What I will need you to do, I'll need you to go in Demon Liu for a few days. Get yourself into the aristocrat society, get an status, fake to be a noble, get invited to a ball, and once you're in the ball, then you can do your job. I'll give you more information. It's a lot of information, but I'm sorry, I'm being so rude. Please take a seat. I'll get some tea or something for you. You want any refreshments? Are you hungry?
I'm sure War
Yes.
Turtle is probably hungry.
Oh, no.
Yes, I would like food. I would like all the food.
Oh,
All
no.
right, perfect. Give me one quick second, and she kind of like pops her head out, and she kind of like you hear her talking to some helper, and,
Alright. Actually,
and she
leaves.
organizes something.
Yeah, actually leaves for a few minutes. We'll tend to the group, and I'm not too sure if we have any other choice. If we refuse, we may be stuck here. Obviously, you guys raise a point with doing no harm in the carnival, and she may be tricking us, but she seems sincere. What was this thing that she was talking about? This creature demon. What did she call it? Yellow?
We say the color, Claudio says.
Like the color, correct?
The color.
Yellow.
Like someone calls you?
Yeah, the collar. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, the color, I think.
Yellow. What did you? I'm confused. I don't know what she said. What did he call this demon? Out of character?
Yeah, the color.
The
The collar.
the caller.
Equal.
Oh, okay.
Color, yeah.
I thought
Sorry.
she.
Can you spell that out for
My
us,
British
Cisco?
English, sorry.
Yeah, the caller.
I know it sounds like color when I say it. The
D
color.
color.
It's
The color,
actually,
yeah. The color.
The collar.
Yes. Thank you, guys.
that's his name.
The caller. The caller. Okay. And then I would say the caller. Has anyone ever heard of such a name of a demon or a devil?
No, I mean, my mom used to play bingo and there was a collar there, but I don't think it's the same thing.
DM, would I would I know anything about a demon named the caller or anything like that?
I will say because this is very exclusive for Ravenloft, you probably haven't heard anything like that.
Okay. In that case, and I'll
But
look at.
you have heard of things being like very enjoying. I'll tell you this. Do you know that there is some different things that really enjoy to torture people and
Torment and
doing
torture
as
people.
much, as much harm as possible. So you believe that this creature is probably really done a lot of bad to this poor woman.
I'll say to the group, I'll say, perhaps going there and being part of the society and going to a ball may be a bit too extravagant and a very long-winded approach. Perhaps she could just tell us where he is and we can just go deal with him. I've dealt with a few fiends in the past myself while part of the Crimson Snow, so I'm pretty sure we can deal with him here. I really wish we could just get back to what we were doing, or perhaps, and I kind of look very. People see me kind of in a way like they haven't seen me before and say, perhaps even send us back to where we originated from and leave Barovia for good.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
I mean, I do not wish for the Barovians to continue to deal with the ongoing problem with the devil, but it seems like an impossible task. Many have fallen, and I would rather return to where I was from, or where I do my work best.
I totally
As
agree
you
with you.
said, as you say that, Cabal, deep in your conscience there is a burning, and you think of Tina, the person you spend most of your life with, being imprisoned somewhere by this monster. And as you're saying this deep inside you, you know there is a part of you that doesn't agree with that statement. It kind of hurts you, but you are who you are, and you kind of like pull this strong face and keep talking.
What do you like to do? What do you wish? Should we go deal with this caller?
It looks like we have no other choice.
Perhaps we should ask her if there is another choice, and then decide from there.
Hmm.
But if there isn't, then let's just deal with this and get it over and done with.
Yeah. If it's as big of an issue as as she's making out to be, I'd rather not take on another battle with someone for the sake of just trying to get my freedom.
This is.
But
Hmm,
let's speak with her and see if there's any other task or quest we can do for her instead.
I must warn you, though. There are many fiends and devils out there that killing them in one place does not kill them outright. If this is one of those, then we will make another enemy in our lands and in our midst. It seems like we're just making more enemies as we go along. But hey, I guess we'll just deal with them as they come along.
Hmm. And so, if you're saying if we kill this Decola, we're not actually killing him. He's just going to come back at some point.
It's not all cases for not all demons and devils, but sometimes they do tend to do that. They get sent back. They may have a uh, like the Lich. Or where is he? I kind of point towards Ixathander.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Don't worry.
He created a separation of his soul, and that if something happened to him, he'll reincarnate himself. The same
Oh,
thing.
like my phylactery, yeah.
Mm, in a similar state, they could do the same, but it really depends on their status and how important they are.
Hmm. Okay.
The,
Well,
the main thing is we're dealing with someone else's problem, but this problem may become ours eventually.
yeah.
At this
No.
point, Isolde kind of like starts to come back. So she kind of like went somewhere, and then she comes back with with this beautiful girl, and she's like helped by this other man. This man is like a human, but you see he's got nails, kind of that he's potentially nailed to himself. They are like huge nails, the size of a hand each, and he's got all these nails encrusted on his skull, on his body, like pretty much everywhere. And you see this other woman, very beautiful, covered in tattoos completely. You don't even see any place on her where she's not tattooed. And they both have these trays with different refreshments and food. And she kind of like puts it down and smiles towards you. And the guy with the nails on the head kind of grunts and he kind of like turns around. They both go. And you are left with this soldier there and says, please, don't be shy. There is some refreshments here for you. And she starts pouring different tea and stuff. And she leads up this pipe that seems to be like a hookah pipe. And she kind of starts lighting it up and she smokes from it. And she kind of like exhales this green cloud of smoke that almost shapes different things on it as she exhales and says, okay. So I guess you have a lot of questions to ask me and things. I am all yours. I'm sorry if I was a bit off earlier. I had a little second to think and have a little discussion with Nepenthe, and he feels bad for you as well, you know. So we will help you if you help us, like I said.
I mean, that sounds like a fair deal, I guess.
Hold up, Scratch. What if we refuse? What then?
Nothing happens. You just, when we open our gates later on, as the grand opening starts, you just leave. I'm happy with that. You just go on beneath you and find your way back to Barovia, however that's gonna be. But good luck on that. Unless you're a Miss Walkers, I'm not sure. Are you? Any of you? And she kind of looks at you.
So if we are not Mistwalkers, then we will find it impossible to return back to where we came from. Is that what you are telling us?
Well, you could find other ways. I don't really know how I could help you myself, but I'm the only one who travels to different domains in these lands. Perhaps you can find someone who is a Mistwalker, or you can get some kind of talisman from Barovia and make some deal with the Dark Powers to become a Mistwalker. I don't know. I don't really know how they become Mistwalkers, but that could, in time, you will get back to Barovia. I'm not holding you here.
Of course not.
I just want to help you if you help me, but you
So
don't need to.
If we
You can
help
just go.
you, does that mean you will help us get back to where we were?
Yeah, I will take you back. If you kill the color for me, I will definitely do whatever you will ask me to. I'll take you to Barovia, definitely. I mean, I have a reputation. These people, my people, we depend on the business of the carnival. We can't just leave right now. With the grand openings tonight, and we can't just leave. But in a few days, yeah.
I kind of look to the group and I'll nod and see if they nod back.
I mean, yeah, it's not. We don't really have much choices, but as we mentioned already before, we have like really pressing matter, something we were halfway in dealing with. What about if we just pay you and you just let us go?
I'm sorry, dear. It's not about money. It's now the mist gates are closed. I can control that, but I can't control to leave straight away. It's not right. I can't just transport. It takes a while. It takes a whole day for me to do that, and I have so many preparations to do. And look at the state of me. Look at my hair. And she starts kind of like touching her hair like frantically, like, and you see that her sword kind of like starts to flicker, and you feel like the heat coming out of this sword. Like you gather at this point, she kind of like stops and kind of like mentally reacts and looks to the sword, and she feels to be hearing something. The way she's talking to the sword is like the sword is talking back to her, but you don't hear it. And she says, I'm sorry about this. I wish it wasn't like this for you. We all have problems. Do you think I chose for all my Celadrin people to die against the dragons and demons? Do you think I wanted my companions to be killed by Archfey? We all have bad things happen to us. The life can be bitter, but you have to find a way to get out of it and see beauty in it. I can help you, but it's not a lot I can do right now. I'm sorry. I hope you understand.
Very well. You said that we must first join this aristocrat society. Why don't you just tell us where this fiend will be and
Yes.
we'll go deal with it?
The only problem is that I don't know where he will be exactly right now. I know I have some. I cannot really call them friends. There is these three ladies. They call them the three odd gables. They are three grandmothers. They are really nice. They are not far from here. And they are residents of Diminliu. They help me, they spy on things, and they give me information every time I come around here. And they have find out somehow that the caller will be attending the next ball. The mistress of this land, the Dark Lord, she is called Sidra Dionier, and she organizes the best, most beautiful balls ever seen. She has been ruling this place for quite a long time, but she doesn't rule it alone. She's got a council, there is like a governor in this town, and she's somehow obsessed with money and aristocracy. So the way it works here, you have to get yourself into the nobility, and then in the moment you do, on the next celebration that she organized, you will be invited to her mansion. However, she's not fully alive as such, but everyone pretends that she is. It's a bit awkward. She only appears on her balls, and she's in her place, in her island. And if you pretend to be a noble and you are not, she's ruthless. But if you are not a noble, there is no place in Dimindliu for you, unless you want to live in a squalid, horrible life. So there is two ways here. You either a noble and you are someone, or you are not a noble, and that means people don't even look at you and you will not get anywhere in Dimindliu. So I see you have weapons. You don't really strike as nobles, so we have to sort that out before anything. I'm sure the grandmas can help you at a price.
Amara's gonna pipe up and she's gonna say, "Well, I guess we do have money, but when we were in the market, someone mentioned something about another currency here, some sort of tier. Clearly, it seems more important than gold and silver, and we don't really have that. Do you provide us with that then?"
Um, I mean, the that currency is only in the Pilwit market. Is my Fey guest, should I say? I don't really even know how to call them. They can be a bit dodgy. Don't do any deals with them. Don't do anything unusual with them. But these three grandmas, they are quite nice. I'm sure you can get a deal with them of some kind, and they will help you. They help many people here. Some people say they are like fairy godmothers. They just are kind people who just help adventurers, and they could help you. They could give you a carriage. They could give you things. but you have to get invited to the gala on your own. They cannot help you with that.
So the
But it's
information, the
gonna be
information, the information that these fairy godmothers have given you, what was the cost of it?
we have a different agreement.
What did it cost
Let's
you?
say.
And be frank.
Well, my first kiss,
It
the
cost you.
first memory of my mother.
So the cost is
And
memory.
yes, but they don't really do that with adventurers. It's very likely. I'm not sure what she normally asks people, but they can be a little bit devious sometimes, if you know what I mean. So they might ask you something silly like being back out of the place at 12 o'clock. I've heard that story before, and that's what they normally ask people, so it's not that hard to achieve. That's normally their price, as far as I know. But that's only for the gala itself thing. So I mean, she will just make you look like nobles. You will have to conceal your weapons for a while. She can perhaps provide you some magical means to do that, and they could give you a little more information about Demon Liu than me. I don't really live here.
Cabal will say. Very well. Just in. I do not
But
speak.
the Mhm.
I do
Sorry.
not speak for everyone here, but I will deal with the situation so that we can return back to whatever business we intend to complete. But like I said, if the others want something else, you may want to speak up now.
She looks at all of you expectantly.
Okay,
One by
let's
one.
let's do it then.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you don't have to help me if you are not okay with it. Later on, when I open the mist gates, you can just leave. I'm happy for that too. And she looks at Amara,
How do the
Wartortle,
tears work?
Creon.
Amara say. Could you just store your own memories in them when you choose to?
I don't really understand. I don't use that. I like gold. We need gold to live. That's the currency we use in our carnival. It's just them.
I'll take 10 tears. If you can give me 10 tears.
I don't have. I'm serious. You are mistaking me. I don't do that. This is not my style.
Oh, how strange! The first guy we met was convincing us that this is the main currency here.
Yeah, on the market, not in the
Ah, on the
carnival.
market. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay. I got it.
they are independent. They just travel with us. I am from the Feywild too, but my interests are different. I live to look for the cola every day. That's all I do. Obsessed, feel bad, try to forget the terrible losses that I suffer. And that's how I keep going every day and trying to be positive. But I have nothing to do with memories and these deals. Just don't do any deals with them. It never goes well.
Then
So
what can you offer in return then? If not the tears, then what else?
I'm not really getting you. I mean, why do I need to give you something?
Because
I'm gonna
we're
give. I'm gonna take you back to Barovia, right? That's what you want. Yeah.
but what if I want something else? What about the reward?
Oh, so you don't want to go back anymore?
I do. Is that the reward then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. One deal for another deal. One life for your return. I think it's fair. It's not my choice that you are here. If it was for me, I wouldn't have chose you to have you here. I mean, Obviously,
Aha! You
the
said it.
gods
You
wanted
chose
you.
us. You chose us to be here.
No, that's what I mean. I didn't choose you.
You
The
just said
gods
it.
have.
Hmm.
Inside check.
Yeah. What he
Go
said.
ahead. Go
But
ahead.
I don't have very good insight. But I must.
Anyone who
I
wants
can
to do
do it.
one,
Oh
you can
no.
as well.
Okay, let's do it.
Ooh.
Everyone is looking at her. We all are looking at her, so we're
Yeah.
trying to ascertain. So
Sorry, could you roll for me? My roll 20 is just completely frozen.
Oh no. Yeah. You want me to roll
Oh no,
for you?
wait. Sorry, I can. No, I can't because I need to click on it on roll 20.
oh,
Yeah, it's a +9.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that for you.
Hello. Why are you not making inside checks like a billion of the time?
Yeah.
I
So
don't
you
know.
guys get out 23,
Great.
right?
Yeah.
14
no,
plus 9, 23.
Yeah.
All right, and scratch. Yeah. So with that,
Flash got
you
13 and
Cabal.
War Turtle got 6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Lilith and Cabal, you ascertain she's truthful. She's not hiding anything. Well, she's not hiding anything relevant to what you're asking her. She has a lot of baggage, and you see a lot of remorse and guilt and mixed feelings on her. But she's telling you the truth that she didn't choose you to be here.
Amara, it might
She
be a
didn't
good.
choose for you.
Cabal was there. Amara, it might be a good thing we just deal with this situation and leave. We don't want to hang around with here too long. Don't worry about the reward. I'm sure we can find more stuff in Barovia. We've also got that reward to pick up from Valaki as well. Amara will be like, yeah, I guess you're right. All right then, just get us out of this place.
Yeah. Maybe is there any more information you need?
I guess all the information we probably will receive from these
Find out
fairy
along the way.
along the way from these
Yeah.
fairy godmother.
Yeah, they can help you more. I should just tell you that the Kola, he wears a very unique green emerald
Hola.
pendant that is, I don't know how and what he's done. I just know this, that somehow by all the evil acts that he's been doing, he lost his ability to shape change. So he's been not able to do so unless he possesses this pendant that he always wears. And that's how you will be able to recognize him, I guess. But yeah, I think that's all said.
What would happen if we relieved him of the pendant? You say?
Well, the ball is ruthless. If you are invited to the ball, as you will be, Sidra will take great joy on turning you into ashes with a blink of an eye if she realizes that you are not who you say to be. And that will also apply to him. So if you can unmask him and reveal his fiendish true appearance to her by taking this amulet and his fake aristocratic status, then perhaps you can slay him before he flees or as he flees. But
Yeah, you see? There it is. There it is. I'm just gonna try the others. Let's go.
but I have bad news as well. He's been showing great interest on the Duchess. I heard, maybe I assume, he wants a seat on the council, so he might not be that cool with everything unless you make it very clear of what he is and who he is and all this. Your life could be in danger if you engage her. Do not engage her. Do not fight with her. That will be my recommendation. She's very powerful, and she can disintegrate you with one blink of an eye. So just do your mission, get yourself out of trouble, get that invitation, and get it done, I guess.
Nothing is more
Straightforward.
powerful than the spirit of beautiful song.
Oh, please, you are a performer. They are gonna like that. They love arts in Demintliu. Please, play something for me.
Oh no, not the hardy-gurdy.
Okay, hurdy-gurdy is
No,
on.
no.
I will sit back and relax and listen to his hurdy-gurdy and drink.
No.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can scratch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my clothes and scratch away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can scratch the sky. That's it.
She claps. Make a performance check actually before she claps. Let's see how well is your performance.
Okay,
Hello.
okay, I'm coming. Okay. Was it my performance, right?
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
fucking
Oh.
guys. You know what I mean?
wow. As you start playing that hurdy-gurdy of yours, music that comes out of it sounds like angels singing, and it's the most beautiful tune you've ever heard. And she's like so impressed. To a second, you see her sword kind of like changes color to a very light, placid blue. And she's delighted and kind of like lost in thought as you finish playing. She starts clapping. That was beautiful. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I sang it. I sang it better than R. Kelly, definitely, with natural 20.
Wow, yes, that was impressive. Well done. Scratch. That's really nice. I see a lot of reluctancy in you guys, I have to say. Are you sure you want to do this for me? I mean, she looks at Lilith and particularly unreal.
Well, it appears we have no other option but to do this favor for you for us to get back to where we need to be. I have a question. Are you able to take us anywhere, or would it just be specifically Barovia you could take us back to?
I can take you anywhere within the mist. I'm not able to take you out of Barovia, or I mean, of Ravenloft, the domain itself, unless there is the mist allows me. I'm not sure if they will. Sometimes I've been to Faerun, I've been to Waterdeep, I've been to different places, but it's very rare. It depends on the color. Wherever he is, um, the mist takes us there.
I see. She nods towards Cabal.
Oh my god, who is making who is making devil stars in there? Why?
All right, we'll just finish up eating and food, and then all right, point us to the direction of these three
Okay.
women, and we will deal with it
Um,
from there.
let me just walk you there towards the mist. I don't want any unexpected early visitors to be coming. We are not open yet, as such. But wouldn't you like to stay for the spectacle for tonight? It's our grand opening.
I mean, bit of
In a
relax
hurry.
wouldn't harm, I guess.
Up to you. You don't have to, but
So,
it's a good
so
place. Sorry.
Was there what did she say when this ball is happening? That
The there's
the
the
dark.
ball of Seidra Dionier. She
Hmm,
doesn't know when it's happening. She told you it's once a week,
hmm.
and her opening is tonight. She said. But she's asking you if you guys want to stay for the grand opening. But no pressure. You can leave now if you want.
Yeah, I'm
And start
definitely
my
for
show
it.
is.
I mean, like, I'm an artist myself, as you can tell. So
I mean, there is another option. You could stay with us. You could be part of the carnival, travel with us. You're more than welcome. You just have to participate, and I will assign you duties and chores, and you can get an act and perform if you want, and live here with us. I'm happy with that too. I'm always happy to take newcomers.
What did she say to Lilith about taking us somewhere else instead of Barovia? Can she do that?
She says that she can only do it if the mist allows her,
Allows
and
it.
she cannot really fully control when her carnival travels out of the Ravenloft. Only the mist once, then, and if the color goes to somewhere else that is not in Ravenloft, then the mist will take. The mist always takes her wherever the color is. So that's why. So in theory, not really.
All right. Uh, Perhaps we should move on, Scratch. I know that you want to stay and perform, and this is something that you are familiar with, but we have a job to do. We must deal with this.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I
Perhaps we
just got a
could.
little bit taken. I just got a little taken by all this
I mean, you
charade
can
going
come
on
and
here. You
go.
know.
You are still in Dimintliu. I can give you a map of the town if you want, and I will mark where we are, and you can always come. We're gonna be here for a few days. We won't leave without you, obviously, so don't worry about that. But yeah, you can come and see the show any other night. It doesn't have to be the grand opening.
Yeah, the map would be fantastic. I mean, we are here now, so it would be good to know to
Yeah,
have kind of some
I
idea
will
of the
show you.
our
Okay, of
surroundings. Yeah.
course. It's a little bit confusing, but take this one. I can get a new one anytime.
Oh, thank you.
And she gives you that map that I'll put on Roll20. I will recommend you to make it big so you can see everything on the map. And I will point to you that you guys are here. Actually, I'm not able to point. Oh my god, what is it doing? I'm not able to point on that map. So
Is there a number that's
Mm.
close to where
yeah,
we are?
actually, yeah. Let's do it like that. So you are close to on the very top north of the map. Um, there is a
Number
number
one?
one. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
there's a
are
forest.
between the little houses. You see there is like a lane, and the lane diverts. So
Mm.
you are just like on the first little yellow path there. So
Gotcha.
you are just yeah. So you are just on the end of Widow's Walk, where the road splits in two. You
Mm.
instead of taking the north road, you keep going, and there is the carnival. In those, there is these little three trees that look like a black thing just there
Mm. Okay.
between number one and the end of the houses.
Mm-hmm.
And she tells you that. She also points out that number 8 is the house of the Dionier estate. That is where the Dark Lord of the domain lives and where her house is.
What?
And
Where's number 8?
everything
Ah, on the island.
is
Gotcha.
like an island on its own. Yeah. And that's where you will be, where the gala will be, where the ball.
Mm.
So, yeah, please come anytime. And if you need anything from us, please, I'm here for anything you need.
All right.
But I have to go back to doing my hair. And she kind of like undoes her ponytail and starts kind of like slowly kind of like making her hair like she's got this little metal thing on the stove and she's kind of like straightening her hair and making it look super beautiful. She kind of like keeps going on with that.
Let's head towards these 3 old gables and see what we can find out from there. And then
All right.
we'll head off.
Very well and good luck. And I will recommend you don't go anywhere looking like that. You don't want them to outcast you as a poor person or a commoner or whatever you want to call it.
Mm.
Hide yourselves until you have the right attire.
Would you have something to give us, like some masks or anything like that in your inventory?
Yeah, the three ladies will help you. I mean, the master I have, they are not really up to the standard. They like fine things here, and they will recognize anything that is not fine straight away. And like I say, if you are find out to be an imposter and not a noble, it's not gonna be very pretty for you. So I will not recommend you to be cheap on these cases. These people are very, very, very posh. But they can help you, I'm sure. They can provide you with anything you need.
Is there any way we can get an ability?
I mean, it's kind of like sighs in an unusual way. And he says, you can pretend to be nobles. Um, just have to look the part and not be reckless, not have is everything regarding magic. They don't like magic. They see it as a vulgar here. So I would recommend you keep your magic as concealed as possible if any of you are a magic user. And he looks towards you particularly. He can sense, being a paladin, that there is some aura of holy power on you. Yeah, that will be my recommendation. Conceal your weapons, keep your mask on, whatever outfits she gives you, wear them, and make your best to fit in, I guess. That's all I can do. I'm sorry we are here in the Midlieu. I know it's not very nice place, I guess. It's not my favorite. I love Darkon. I like Borka. I like other places here much better than this one. But in here, it's pretty harmless. There is not a lot of big problems happening apart from her just executing people on the spot anywhere. But yeah, that's all. And she kind of looks reluctantly and kind of like stares into the air as she says that, thinking like, oh my god. Yeah. But they can help you. So if you allow me, I'll once you finish, take your time, finish this food or whatever, and I'll see you on your way. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll take you towards the mist wall, and I'll open it for you. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you. Let's go.
All right. So I assume you guys let's finish the food. I'm sure War Turtle is taking some food to take away, if not the whole
Yeah.
tray. As the food starts to go lower and lower, and she kind of like accompanies you, and you pass once more all these different carnival spectacles and different tents and things like that. I'll give you a little last visual before you leave the carnival for now, to for you to get an overall view of how it looks like. Just a quick sec. Yeah. So you see this as you are leaving. It's more like daytime, so it won't be as dark. But yeah, let me just get rid of the other one. What goes here? Okay. I think you should guys see that now. Yeah. See. So this is like the whole overall look of the tents and everything else, and how it looks like as you're leaving. But imagine that, but it's daytime. And yeah, and she kind of like takes you to the wall of mist, like this huge wall, and and she kind of like raises her sword, and her sword starts shining with this red glow, and she kind of like cuts into the mist literally. And as she does this, you see this path opens, and the mist kind of subside to both sides, leaving a path ahead of you. Okay, so this wall won't be here later. It's just to avoid the guests coming in. So please, I'll see you soon, and good luck, and keep me informed if anything relevant. Okay? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
Mm.
All right. As you, it feels very scary to walk in the mist because you have done it before, and as you're walking in this open space, you feel the actual mist itself seems to be reacting to your presence, and you see like different faces and ghostly kind of figures, like almost like trying to get towards you, but they stop because there is a gap there. And as you walk all this path, you end up in a far road, and looking to the side you see all these different houses with kind of like brown roofs, flowers in each balcony, and the street itself is like beautifully clean. There is like cobblestone freshly placed there. They don't look like dirty or anything. And then you see that there is a forest on the distance. That is the way where the three odd gables are. And don't seem to be a lot of life going on. Just a couple of, you see just a glimpse of a couple of noble ladies talking, and without a second, they kind of like, you notice they have big white wigs and these kind of flamboyant dresses, and they are dressed up like they are going to a ball right now, you know, with the little fans with feathers, and there is feathers on their outfits and huge hats, and they just like look at you with a scorn straight away as you appear out of the mist. You hear like, oh my god, have you seen that? And they kind of like talking like that to each other, horrified by your appearance. What do you guys do?
Mm. Well, should we take a quick break?
Yeah, that will be a good call actually. Let's take a quick break here, 10-minute break, to get myself ready for the part two. And with all of you. Very nice. Yeah, so for you watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll see you back in 10 minutes to see where this goes further.
See you in a
What?
bit.
Well,
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for watching once more, and let's see where our story takes us. Moving to the second part of our adventure tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying as much as we are. And as we left it off, our heroes are traveling towards these houses that they've been told to go to, where these three grandmothers live, so they can sort out their appearance and help them to get a rank into this aristocratic nobility, or whatever. All right, and that's who you guys are as you
Alright.
are walking around towards this place, and you start seeing that the streets start disappearing, the houses, you leave them far behind, and you start walking on this path towards this place. Eventually, you get to this quiet, thick forest. The sun is up in the sky, quite strongly. Nice warm day, and you see all these little plants and vegetation. Occasionally, some forest creatures, some squirrels, kind of like fighting with each other, climbing trees. And far in the distance, you see these three ramshack houses with roofs made out of branches, and almost the houses themselves seems to be like part of the forest as such, if that makes any sense. So it's full of vegetation and growing plants on the houses.
Is one made
And
of straw, the other one made of wood, and the other one made of stone?
they just like imagine they're all covered in ivy to a point that they look like they are part of the forest themselves. And as you approach, there is no one outside, and you see three doors. One door is green, one door is red, one door is blue.
Really will vote for blue because blue is the best color.
Yep, just follow rail.
Right? So you kind of stand in front of this wooden door of this little hut,
I
and you
will.
hear, "Real, dearie,
Oh
don't
dear.
be so shy. You come right in, please."
Oh no.
Let's follow Rio, but if something happens to us, it's on him.
And the door opens on its own. And you expect to see a woman behind the door opening the door, but she is not behind the door. She's sitting on a table looking at you expectantly, and you see this all grown human with kind of like gray matted hair, some pieces of vegetation and branches on her hair, and she looks quite crazy looking. And she says, "Oh, dearie, I was waiting for you for quite a while now. God,
Oh,
I
I'm
was
so
taking you so
sorry.
long."
You guys know each other.
I'm so sorry for making you
"I know
wait.
all of you. Hi, Scratch. Sorry, please go ahead,
Do
Real."
do I know you,
Yeah,
madam? So sorry.
we
"I
were with
know your
Isolde.
names." Mm-hmm.
She kept us a little longer than we thought. So I'm sorry.
"Oh, don't you worry, dear. I have all the time of the world. So I guess you want my help, like everyone who comes here. God, so much help to give."
Well, yeah, it seems as she told us that you would help us. She wants us to do something, but we can't look like this.
"Yes, I have to say, you don't look very noble at all. So let me
These are
help
my
you."
best robes.
"I know, it's just the standards
How
here.
rude of you!
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast
We
prestidigitation on myself, as usually. I forgot in the morning.
Oh, that's a nice outfit. I like that. That's easy. However, the quality of the clothes. Uh, Let me have a look at this." And she
I beg your
approaches you.
pardon. Have you seen yourself, madam?
Oh wow! Please. Wow.
Will you?
She's going
Will
to
you?
help us.
Okay. Sorry. I just felt she upset me. You
No,
understand it?
don't
Look
be
at me.
upset. I know you have a temper. It's okay. You don't have to get like that. Let me just touch your clothes. And she kind of like touches the material. Hmm. Can you make it into something different, more like fine material?
She asking Scratch?
Yeah.
I mean, these are the best clothes I have. I mean, I don't understand. What do you mean?
Well, look at this. And she kind of like points out to the seaming on your jacket. You see this little stitching is broken and that button is about to fall? If a button falls on the ball, you will die because that will mean your clothes is cheap and badly made.
Dear.
You don't wear masks. That will be the beginning, as you probably noticed already. Everyone here of nobility wear masks. Let me get some for you. Well, actually, let's start with what do you have to offer? Sisters, come here. And she kind of makes a call. And then after a couple of minutes, you see these other two crones that look identical to her exactly. So it's like could be splitting twins images of herself. And they all come in. Oh, dearie, you are here already. I'm sorry, I'm a bit late. And they all have a very similar voice as well. Lilith, War Turtle, Amara, Cabal, Exethander, so on, so on. Yeah, all here. So, what do you have to offer? Let's start with this. You want my help, right? What are you gonna do for me? Or for us, let's say.
What can we do? Is it an individual price or is it a collective price we are paying?
No, a collective one.
We have gold if that helps.
Oh, gold is good. Yes, I like gold. Do you, sister? Yes, I like gold as well. Yes, I do too. Okay, gold could do. That's a beginning. Let's
Just the
say,
beginning.
yeah, let's say the price of the outfits. I can make them for you. 15 gold pieces with the mask, the wig, the dress. You will need 2 sets of clothing. 15, yeah, okay. Let's say 300 gold to start. That will be your outfit and your masks and all the rest for all of you. And this leech, can you make yourself look something different? I don't think leeches are cool here. I don't really know. I don't know. Well, we can give you something to change your appearance as well. And this little demon will have to be invisible all the time. It's not noble like to have little demons or fiends or imp. Are you an imp, dear? You are weird, Claudio.
Sorry, Claudio. You'll need to be invisible, please.
Oh, okay, but can I do things while I'm invisible? Like, can I prank people? That would be quite fun, right?
Preferably if you didn't draw any attention whilst you're invisible, that would be great.
Oh, alright. That's boring, but I guess it's okay. Alright. Your wish is my command, like always, mistress. And he kind
Thank
of
you.
reluctantly make himself poof, invisible. Okay, that's a beginning. That's good. We can work on that. Okay, Leech. And she kind of starts moving her finger around and she takes from his little pouch this kind of like weird animal skulls and she starts crushing it with a pestle and a mortar and starts putting this on the floor and she starts making some saying some words aloud in a language that none of you understand. And then this green smoke starts surrounding Thunder, and as he keeps swirling around him, you see he turns slowly and his skin starts filling in, like almost like he's growing a new body on top of the one he has. And when the transformation is finished, he looks like a blonde, very tall, middle-aged man, pretty respectable. His fine, noble clothes, perfectly shoes, polished, all very nice belt buckle, and he's got like this white wig as well with curls on it, and a top hat on top of it, like a tall hat. That will be much better. Now, yes, that's good. Okay, so 300 gold pieces, and for all those outfits. So who wants to go next?
I will, if you don't mind.
Do you want me to make you look like you are not a warfork anymore?
If it helps me fit in.
Hmm. Do you want to be elven, human, any race in particular? It's only
Um,
temporarily, but
yeah, make me look elven.
okay. Perfect. Any particular look apart from that? Just how you are? The same beautiful, shiny hair and
Yeah,
alabaster skin?
keep me looking the same if you can.
Okay, all right, perfect. So that shouldn't be hard. And she kind of like her sister performs a similar ritual, but this time you see instead of bones, it's actually she just puts her hand inside this cauldron that seems to be empty. But as she pulls the hands out, she gets out this little creature that looks like some kind of mice, and she kind of like grabs him and kind of like hands him over to you. And as she does that, the mice starts kind of like going around you in circles. And then from the mice itself, this same green mist materializes. And it feels quite weird as you're engulfed in this swirl of green smoke. But once the smoke dissipates, you all see Lilith, elf version of herself, identical, but she's got half mask, like she's wearing like one of those masquerade kind of looking masks, and like from imagine like the Venice Carnival, and like it's got like a white and gold mask, and you are wearing that on top, but your skin and everything looks like so. Not that it wasn't nice before, but it's got a different kind of life to it that seems different to the life that you had before. Let's put it like that.
Look it up.
And this goes on, and if everyone's agree with this transformation, I can skip ahead.
What is Scratch gonna be?
It's up to Scratch. What will Scratch like to be? I mean, you've seen. If I mean, do you want to talk to her and ask her anything, or
Yeah, sure. So, what
okay?
would you recommend for me? I've seen tabaxis around here, but I'm not sure if
Yeah, this
it actually was a tabaxi. It didn't smell like tabaxi at all to me.
Demon Liu has all kind of races. There is no race things, mainly humans, but there is other dwarves, halflings, rarely
Okay, human
tieflings.
is fine. I would prefer to keep my height.
Okay. Any particular black hair? I assume
Sure, that's fine.
tan.
I would prefer if I have a cut mask, though.
Oh, okay. That's not very noble-like, I have to say.
I
But
did
I can
not.
work on something like that. Sure. And she starts doing a different ritual in which, once again, at the culmination of it, this smoke engulfs you, and then you look like, as the smoke leaves, you look like a very tan-looking human with black hair, beautiful, perfect clothes, and you're wearing a black curly wig, like kind of long on top of your black hair. And your instrument is still there.
Something like Captain Hook,
Sure, yeah, like the wig of
like big
Captain.
curly.
Yeah, like a big
Okay.
curly wig. Yeah, and
Okay,
she
thank you.
moves to Cabal. Um, so, Cabal, any particular race you want to stay a Goliath? Just change your outfit, or are you happy with how you look?
Is there? Do I need to change my appearance? Will I be noticed?
The only thing, the It's nothing wrong with your opinions. It's good. You look nice. It's just there is more humans here. So if you wanna be past less conspicuous, I will recommend you maybe to change your race, but you don't have to. There is Goliath too. And you have blue blood on you. It shouldn't be too difficult for you to pretend to be a noble.
I don't need to
I
pretend to be a noble. I believe I am.
mm, yes, I smell nobility on your blood.
Yes, his name is Walter.
Walter.
Would my out of care would my surname be Dusk as well?
Durst. Yeah, Durst.
First.
Walter Dusk.
Durst. Yeah.
What the dust?
What the Dusk?
Walter Durst. What a beautiful sounding name.
Well, that is not my name, but for
It kind of is, but sure.
Yeah. He kind of smiles in a cheeky way.
to
Yes,
perform
of
this,
course it's not your
guys, then
name.
perhaps we should change it to that for now. I would prefer to have something which is dark, a long trench coat, perhaps clean. Uh, but you said that we will need a mask of some sort, correct?
Yes, everyone wears masks here. Sometimes people are so used to masks that they even forget how the face look like. The neighbors only see masks. I'm sure they take them off when they're at home, I hope.
Then perhaps you give me a mask that will only cover half of my face, like Phantom of the
Oh,
Opera.
that will be quite nice. Yes, if you want, we can do like one side like white, like a very kind of like a striking white, and maybe do the other color like almost like blending to your skin, so it will look like a two half mask, but one will be so similar to your skin color that it will look like your skin. How is that?
Hmm. What about one side white and the other side red?
Yeah, that's great. Oh, beautiful. Yes, yes, I like that. Oh, you have taste,
Like
you see.
like blood running on snow.
Oh, beautiful. What a good concept. Oh, you warriors.
And I would also like
And
a
you see one
hat.
of this. Okay, yes, top hats. I will tall hat. I will recommend you.
I want actually one of those. You know the how can you say? You know I don't know if they're French or whatever they are. They're kind of like very big, very like Van Helsing hat. One of those big hats.
Oh, you mean like a 3 point hat,
Like the
like one of
tricorn, yeah?
those.
Are
Tricorn.
you trying to look like the Undertaker?
Yeah, yeah, but really big version
Okay,
of that hat.
all right. Okay, Undertaker hat. That how I look like that.
Sorry, I'll send you a picture
And
in a bit.
nice black trench coat.
Or you know, if you've seen the anime D, is it D the Vampire Slayer? That hat that he has. I don't know if you know that
Be
one.
the vampire slayer. Okay,
Yeah, I'll
sounds like
send you
another
what it looks
vampire.
like. uh,
Okay,
then I'll send you that. But yeah, that's what I want.
okay, beautiful. So she starts casting this ritual thing, and eventually, once the smoke dissipates, you have everything you asked for, a white and red mask like snow. And you have a very sense of fairy tale, like as this is happening, you kind of recall all those fairy tales that you've heard of, like things like Cinderella and Snow White, and you have like a very big feeling of believing a fairy tale right now as she keeps doing this ritual on everyone. She acts real. So, it's your turn, my favorite one. So,
No.
what do you like?
Yeah, I'm just whatever is in fashion, I guess. I want
Well,
to, you know.
at the moment, ruffle sleeves are definitely in. Feathers on the clothes are in. Big bells are out. Short trench coats are out. So something long and ominous. Okay, sure. Any race in particular, theory?
I guess I'm quite close to humans, so sure,
Sure.
humans would do.
Okay. You want to go for a kind of Nordic complexion or more like Southern? Up to you.
Like, no, just whatever is in town, I guess. More southern.
Sure, perfect. I'll make you look beautifully olive tan. Okay, and she starts once more casting the ritual, and then you see that she pulls different animals this time from the cauldron. It's like a weird bat with a broken wing, and it starts swimming, like flying around you and creating the smoke as it comes out of it. And for the rest of you, as this transformation is happening, you notice that at the end of the transformation, one of the sisters step on the animal and he kills it, like squashes the rat and the bat and all the different animals at the end of the ritual and puts them
Whoa.
back on the cauldron. And then you see a beautiful looking noble real, even better looking before it was ever possible, with this fine clothing and this beautiful white wig, also with curls and very refined. It looks like almost like one of those from the courthouse. You know how is it called? You know those curly kind of like very tight curls, like in different, like 5 or 6 different ones, like you know, like one of those wigs from the high court person. You know.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know how they're called, but it's like a very specific. Yeah. Alrighty, nice. You're looking good. And Amara, she changes Amara as well to human. Pretty much similar complexion and everything, but she changes her skin to a more living looking. And War Turtle as well. She turns War Turtle. Actually, will you decide, Lilith, how War Turtle wants to look? Actually,
Um, is the tortoise a race that's in the area that we're in right now?
yeah, she will tell you that there is turtles in these lands. It's just about looking less conspicuous, but there is a few.
I
You don't have
imagine
to
he would
change
look
things.
bigger. He'd be taller, broader, and he would have like a suit, a three-piece suit with a monocle.
Ooh. Okay, nice.
Yeah. So blue, a baby blue suit with the white shirt that comes out underneath frilly.
Ooh, nice, like a ruffle kind
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah. And let's say the tail on the suit, it's got a tailcoat. So it's got like a little
Ooh.
twin tailcoat,
All right, yeah,
and
yeah, I like that.
and let's see, a gold little monocle.
Okay.
And we see, what else? What else would make him look good? Yeah, maybe a little moustache, a little thin moustache on the turtle.
Okay. All right. So, but he stays like turtle, yeah, but much
He's,
taller.
you know,
Nice.
he's the turtle version of the bad guy from Titanic.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know which one you mean. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that's brilliant. I think Bas is gonna love it. Nice. All
Just with
right.
the pretty shirt.
Okay, and she gives you as well this a red stone to each of you, like it looks like a crystal, and she says to you, "Okay, so inside this stone there is another outfit, so you can change for the gala and have another one. You can choose the outfit whenever you're ready and wish for it and crush the stone. And when you do that, unfortunately, you will have to give me one of your tiny little memories, perhaps, if that's okay.
Tiny. What do you mean tiny? What exactly
Well,
does that
something
mean?
insignificant, something you don't really care about.
Do you get to
Maybe,
choose or do I get to choose?
yes, you choose whatever memory you comes to your mind when you do that, that will be the one you lose forever. It's the price of magic, it's not my call. And there is one last thing. When you go to the gala, that I think it's gonna be in a couple of days, I think 3, if I'm correct. If you get invited and looking like this, you just have to flaunt money, go around, spend money, make yourself known, act like them. And before you know it, you will have an invitation for Duchess Sadra's gala. Then that night, you will have to leave the party before 12 o'clock. Doesn't matter what happens, doesn't matter what is going on, you need to be out of there before 12 o'clock. Are
What
you
happens
all
after
okay?
12?
Huh?
What happens after 12 o'clock?
Like everyone? She send it to everyone
No.
or specific to someone?
All of you.
To all
Just
of us.
you. Yes. It's part
I
of my
thought.
magic.
I'm sorry. I thought you were just talking to Cinderella.
Oh, Cinder Lilith.
Cinderella.
No, all of you. My magic will only work until 12 o'clock. By 12 o'clock, you have to leave. If you don't leave, something really bad will happen. And I cannot control that. Is that okay?
Well, it's done. I mean, look at us. So we would have
One little memory and 12 o'clock out?
I
each of
suppose.
us.
Okay, sure. Each of us. Yeah, each of you.
Need
And
to
as
give you
long as
memory.
yeah, when you want to change your outfit before the gala, she gives you this stone, this red stone. This outfit is not very festive. It will not be good enough. So you will have to come up with a different outfit for the gala, assuming you get invited. Are we okay with that?
Sure.
I'm a little bit confused, but I guess so. Yeah.
As you say, sure, you see this, you feel a warmth in the palm of your hand, Lilith, and you see
Yep.
this tiny symbol that materializes in the palm of your hand. Okay, deal done.
Ah, crap. Oh shit.
Neil's getting
Come
some
on.
deja vu right here.
All of
Oh
you,
my
please don't
word.
be shy. It's okay. Nothing is gonna harm you. You can trust us. We are good people. We just wanna help. I'm like any other fairy grandmother you will ever meet. But we are 3. Don't be shy. So I will assume unless you say no, you all agreeing to this right now.
I don't want to say yes. No.
Would you be able to take away a dream, perhaps? A memory of a dream. Or a
Sure.
nightmare.
Sure, but you know, nightmares and dreams are based in your real life. So by doing that, it will probably erase a little something. But you won't even know what it is, so why does it matter? Right?
Well, if the decision is ours, then I'm sure we could recall something that we probably want to forget.
I'm
That
not
will
sure it's that
work.
easy.
A very bad experience, some very bad something that happened to you that could work.
You better, I turn to them and say, you better not, if we give you a memory, you must be satisfied with what we give you. I don't want you saying this is not enough.
Sure.
Can
That's
can I
definitely agreeable.
do an
I'll
insight check
sure,
whether
please do.
we do get to choose or they just take one at
Okay.
random or
Sure. Make an insight check, please, on that. Yeah, that's Real's costume, definitely.
Mm, 19.
Okay, with a 19, they are quite hard to read, but you kind of ascertain that maybe even though she's telling you that you have a choice, he's already chosen the memory out of you.
Mm.
So it's up to you if you want to convey that information or not to the rest of the people.
I mean, they already said yes. I'm going to look at her as like, um, so this memory, I get to choose it.
You already chose it.
What did I choose?
You remember that time when you were little and you did something very, very naughty to your parents and they were really upset and all your family was angry with you and you felt really ashamed? You
Yeah,
remember? You know what I'm talking about?
of course.
So that's what you're gonna forget. I mean, it's good, right?
I
It's
don't
not a
know. I don't.
happy memory.
But it made me who I am today because I was so ashamed that I changed the way I acted.
Hmm. Oh,
So I need
I
that memory to remind me to do the right thing.
Hmm, I see your point. It's a shame you already chose the memory. I'm sorry. I wish I could change it.
Then I
You
will
have
give
the
back the.
stone.
I will big back the stone and I won't accept the stone then.
Oh, yeah, okay, okay, okay. So I'll give you a second chance. Think of a memory right now, and that will be the one. What do you
Wait,
think of, real?
Oh, I'll think of uh, a puppy that I had that bit me and died.
My God.
Wow. All right. And you feel as you think that memory, the stone that she gave you changes from red to blue.
Okay.
All right, dearie. I'm not choosy. It's perfect. That works as well.
And what memory did I decide on?
I don't know. Do you want me to look into it? I just have a feeling that if I look into it, you're gonna want to change it as well. And every time you change his memory, I get taxed. There is a price for this magic.
I mean, what you've said is a lie, though. You said at the time we choose to activate this magic, we
We
choose our
choose the
memory.
we choose
Yeah,
the
no,
memory. That's
I
what you said.
think I
But
understood. I might have expressed myself wrongly. I'm so sorry, dearie. I meant to say in the moment you use the thing, you lose the memory. I'm sorry.
what
You
memory
lose.
have I chosen? Because I might not want to use this magic.
Well, for you, oh God, you really want to make me do this? And they all look at each other. Tara, Mira, Lyra, are you all like okay? They start asking each other. Okay, okay, okay. Let them choose. It's okay. Why you care which memory? Okay, okay, fine. All right. For you, we chose. Well, you chose that first
Yeah.
memory when you broke out of that box that you were entrapped, and then you saw some strangers. You remember when you separated from your friend? Well, your mother. I don't really know how to call her, but that group of people you saw and when you were traveling in the island and all those things. You remember? You know what I'm talking about?
Hmm. I suppose that's a memory I can part with.
Okay. I mean, you don't even know who those people are anymore. That was such a long time ago, right?
Right.
Ugly halfling and all those weird people that you used to travel with.
Yeah,
And what about me?
that's fine.
For you, Cabal, I've chosen a very special one. You remember when you saw Sina after so many years back in Barovia? And you were in that library in St. Markovia's Abbey, and they kiss each other, and how you felt betrayed when she kills her bride, her wife, and you were really upset and angry because you never really expected, even though you've always had a bond, you never expect Sina to marry her. And I remember you were quite surprised in a not good way. So I'm happy to take that one away. That's what I saw and you saw. Is that okay with you?
Yeah. Cabal kind of looks, and in a sense, he just feels embarrassed because of what she just said in front of everyone. Uh, and then he just goes, "That's fine. Take that memory away."
Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. We are back in business. I'm sorry about all this awkward talk. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you, Cabal. It was not my intention.
She doesn't know that she embarrassed me, but I'm just saying.
She reads your mind.
Oh, okay.
She knows your
Fair enough.
she knows your memory. She knows much more about you than you know, for some kind of reason, as she knew who you were before you even introduced yourself. But just this is out of character. You could assume that she will be thinking like, I was thinking I didn't show a face. How does she know? Something like that.
But as she gives me the stone, and I hold it, and I say, if I use this stone, and it affects me in an ill way or in in a different manner than it should, and the memory that you take reduces me or affects me in a way where it shouldn't, then trust me, I will not forget you all, and I will find my way back here.
Don't worry, dearie. You can trust us. Our only aim in life is to help people. We don't gain anything from these memories.
Who gains? Why take in the first place then?
Well, it's
You
about
said
what
it
you like
tax. You
doing.
said it to tax you. Who is taxing you?
It's a long story, dearie.
Well, you have time, so tell us now.
Is
Who are you bounded to?
we work we work for
Tell us who you
Siblina.
work for.
Siblina is an archfey, friend of ours. She gives us our powers and we give her these memories, and I don't really know what she does with them, but she's been so kind to us. She's very powerful.
Well, if you know who I am and what I do, then you know if you betray me, I will come after you. And I do not care if you or your archfey, priestess, or whatever she is, demands it. Don't fuck with me or my friends.
I will not, I promise you, dearie. Just make sure you leave the party at 12 o'clock, that's all.
Very well.
And you are ready to be introduced into society. Isn't that exciting, dearie? And she laughs.
We heard the cackle in the music.
Actually, the music is very good for that. It's like the killer. It's called the song "Killer Clown Sounds." Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, so we've got our clothes and everything. Basically what? We crush the stone and then we change our appearance, wasn't that?
Yeah. If you crash the stone again, you will get a new outfit for the ball. Something more pompous and even more
Okay, that's
exciting.
what it is. Okay.
Fair enough.
So
Alright.
you have a change of outfit, like as you probably know from your background and everything. Even though you didn't know many nobles, you knew that they didn't change their clothing that often, and
Mm,
they kind of like is like a thing. So a lot of perfume on top of the smell to mask it as much as you can and just look your best. But perfume is the key to success in nobilities, and that is back on those days. Let's just put it like that.
All right. What
All
do
right.
we do next?
Okay, so I can help you a little on that as well. I will recommend you every day there is different activities. That's how it works in Dementliu. There is operas, there is exhibitions, there is branches, there is dining, there is all different activities that could integrate you into the nobility. So you just have to make yourself there, make yourself known, make sure you spend money, and Seidra will hear of you. She loves new novels, new blood, new money, but make sure she does not know that you are new money, if you know what I mean. Make up some names, play, enjoy. It's gonna be fun for you. The nobles will love you. These aristocrats know new people, they love them. They are bored on their lives. So you just have to assist and kind of like be part of their social events and socialize in town for a couple of days. And I'm sure by then you will have an invite to the place. And
Should we
as you
represent
see,
ourselves as individuals or perhaps a group?
yes, you could be all individuals. They could be, you could be the main, you look like you could be a duke or something like that. So you could be Duke Walter Durst, and these people are your
Entourage.
entrepreneurs. I don't know.
My entourage.
Yes, entourage. Yes,
Should
exactly
we
this.
say that we are from here or we come from somewhere else?
You should say you are from a place within the mist.
So Barovia, we could perhaps say.
Perhaps Barovia. Yes, Barovia is full of nobles. They love nobility there, I guess. I haven't been for such a long time. It used to be full of nobles back on the days of King Barov. I don't know what his son is done with the plates.
Very well. Perhaps leading with me would be the best way, because then we would not need to lie.
Yes, and don't be shy. Do be yourselves. Be kind. Be polite. Just smile a lot. Keep your masks on for as much as you can, and I can help you. I can recommend you an inn if you want. There is quite a prominent inn that you could go, perhaps, if you want to stay there. I'll
Give
give
us
you the
any
name. I'll
details
write
that
it
will
down.
help us get us into this ball. That would be most
Okay.
beneficial to us.
Uh,
Out of character, just
so,
to quickly, out of character, should we
mhm,
mention to her anything about the caller? To these sisters?
I guess you're discussing that with your party.
Yeah, out of character, yeah. Just asking the rest of the people.
I don't know. I
I'm not
don't
sure.
trust them, so I don't know. But
I mean, we already, even me being such a short time around these places, it's very hard to trust anyone
But
except you guys.
do you think the woman that we've just contracted this task for, the caller, she's mentioned anything to these guys?
I don't think so.
So perhaps
Can
we
I
hmm? No?
could potentially insight check her?
When I mention it? If I mention it?
Yeah,
No, we
yeah.
didn't inside check her, did we?
Okay, alright. So, yeah, sorry. What was the woman saying? Back into the game, sorry.
okay. So she was saying that, yeah, just enjoy it, and she will tell you a place where you can stay, an inn, and she will just like hang around with the nobles, pretend to be one of them. Yeah, that's all you need to do, dearie. And you all feel the marks on your palms of your hands. This little red mark appear there for a second, and then it disappears, and you feel it within you. that there is like a deal. You made a deal with her. That's what it feels like. You
Sorry.
look quite perplexed. Are you okay, dearie? Oh, I'm so rude. I haven't offered you anything. Let me just put the kettle on. And she starts making some tea.
You are familiar that Isolde sent us here. Is that right?
Oh, yes. He wants you to kill the color, I guess.
Do you know this caller? And do you
Yes,
have any
he's a
information of him?
very powerful archfiend.
An
An
archfiend.
incubus, to be precise.
What would I know about incubuses, as she mentioned?
Yeah, make a history check. Actually, let me think 1 second. No history. Religion.
Religion?
Yeah.
Let me just double check. Do I have anything for that? Uh,
You can use advantage for this, right? To recall information on creatures. I'll give you advantage because of your background and stuff for your hunter, blood hunter background, definitely.
yeah.
Do it with advantage.
Okay, excellent. I will do that with thy advantage. History check, right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Religion.
religion. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Religion. 25.
Just give me 1 quick second. See what I can tell you about this. It could be relevant.
Whatever Cisco tells us is basically what I'm telling you guys.
Yes. Okay. So you know that they inhabit the lower planes, that they can be lascivious, dark, and always making deals with people. They are beautiful, corrupted, and they have different powers. They can go through walls. They can change their appearance normally. And their main aim is to kind of bequeath the souls of other people and torture other people, pretty much. And they have something called a deadly kiss that is their most powerful weapon. And when they kiss you with that, you take a lot of psychic damage, and they could do different things to you.
So make sure you do not get near one. It may attempt to stick its lip on you. That's my advice. Anything else you can tell us about this caller specifically? Anything we should know?
Yes, I believe I think Isolde probably mentioned it to you, but he's been quite familiar with the Duchess Dionair, and I have a feeling that he's doing that to get inside the council. There is a very powerful council. They decide everything in this town. There was a few years back, more than I can remember, there was a revolution in the town where the lower classes rebel against the nobility. And since then, they decided to kind of throw them all in a neighborhood that they dislike deeply. And he's there trying to influence her. Maybe he wants something to do with the poor people. Maybe I don't really understand why he's so interested on her, but he will want to be her best friend. So just be aware of that it could go wrong if you are too quickly acting. Try to get her away from her if you're gonna be attacking him. But I would recommend you to just reveal his true nature to her. She would not take kindly that he's lied to her, and then that way perhaps she could be your ally, rather.
So the green gem we are looking for to snatch out of his
Yes,
whatever
that
he's got it.
once you take that pendant off him, that will be much easier. I'm not 100% sure if she will change form straight away. Might take him a couple of minutes. You might have to break the actual thing itself. Perhaps putting it on a bag of holding will work. That will break the connection that he has with it. It might be that he doesn't need to wear it as such, but maybe has to have it in a certain proximity. So I would recommend you to snatch it out of him and hide that rock in that dimensional pocket of yours that you carry there. And that will probably break the connection. And then once she sees his horrendous wings and his appearance as a devil, I'm sure she will not be impressed that he lied to her. And be aware of creatures. Even though this land looks very peaceful, there is a lot of ghosts, there is constructs, there is rumors, things
Okay,
happening.
enough, please.
Yeah. Okay. All right, just saying.
Is there anything else you can part ways with us? We can take any items or things that could help us. If there's
I
not,
see you have this divination thing going on you. I feel there is some kind of aura on you. Actually, you didn't activate it in the end, right? Out of character. Now that I'm thinking.
no, I don't think we did actually.
Yeah, I know you didn't. So
We were
let's
leaving it
scrap
because
that.
now we have already some disguise, so we were leaving it for
Yeah.
later, right?
Yes, so she wouldn't have said that. She says, well, more advice. Give me 1 second, dearie. Let me think. Talk amongst each other if you want.
Free advice. Nothing that will cost us more memory.
No, of course not. No more cost. Everything I give is free. Out of our kindness, of our hearts.
And how many hearts do you have?
They all cackle and laugh.
I just grab my stuff and I'll be like, well, I guess we will take our leave.
Just out of character, just give Francisco 1 second though. Because I'm
Okay.
finding the information. I'm reading through a lot of stuff and I want to make sure that I'm not missing some information that could be very relevant and I'm actually missing. So just
No
if you can
problem.
role play.
Do we actually? Sorry, I'm just not sure. Just out of character. So the what was the name?
You can ask
The
us. Yeah.
Sidra, and this one as well.
Hmm.
They
Sidra.
Sidra. They mentioned this guy we're looking for, but do we actually have idea how he looks like? Did they describe like which kind of like form
He's a
he usually takes?
shapeshifter. I think he's a
Yeah, but
shapeshifter.
if he's kind of trying to get somewhere, probably he has some like one form right now.
Yeah, but I
I
think
mean, he said that we will know because of the pendant,
Okay.
the green pendant. We have to look for.
Okay, the pendant.
Yeah, just told you that the pendant is what keeps his shape shifting going because he's
Yeah,
lost the
I got that.
ability
I was
to,
just like wondering if they describe to us how he actually looks like normally when he appears, because he's not gonna be probably changing his shape, like whatever visage every day. So he appears as one kind of personality in front of.
He would recommend you to actually meet, if you can, the Lord Governor Marcel Guignol, that is the head of the council. That could be a good point for you to do. He will say, give you a tip. I will recommend you, if you can find the Lord Governor Marcel Guignol and familiarize with him, if anything goes wrong with the Duchess, he will cover your back. So that could be something that could help you. You very likely to find him in the institute, perhaps. He oftenly visits there. Also, there is a few priests of Erthra that are on the Cathedral Hall of Enlightenment. They might be able to help you as well. But just whatever you do, don't tell anyone. From this moment, as you leave my door, you are nobles. Don't make any mistakes. Don't make yourselves appear vulgar in any way. And try to conceal your magic as much as you can. As I mentioned earlier, magic is seen as vulgar in here. Okay?
Thank you.
That's all right.
We hope to
I
never see
don't
you
like.
again if we don't have to.
Oh, dearie, that's unfortunate to hear. I hope to see you again soon.
I'll leave. Amara follows suit.
All right, amazing. Caval walks off. What about the rest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just yeah,
Follows right after Amara.
All right.
just gonna say thank you very much for your help.
That's all right, dearie. All we do is please people.
I
Thank you for your
see.
patronage, and thank you for the gold. Actually, who's gonna give the gold to her? Actually, actually before you leave, she will say,
I can't remember how much party gold she has. Amara. Let me see if she's.
"You,
Quite a
you
lot.
actually got some gold on the last mission that you acquired from the vampire. Let me
Oh
tell you
yeah,
how
it's
much.
true.
If you can use that if you want. You have
Oh,
420
yeah.
gold pieces from the vampires.
Okay, I'll just delete that from my thing then. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'll delete
Yeah. So
300 from.
as you start looking through that money that you collected from the vampires, you realize that there is something between the gold pieces that you hadn't noticed before,
Bubblegum?
and you
More
actually
gold
see
people.
Crystal.
this. Yeah. Let me just. I got the description here.
Someone's been chewing
Here.
bubblegum and sticking the
Yeah.
coins together.
So you see this tiny lapis lazuli scarab with an unusual string pendant made of some kind of unusual material that you didn't see before inside the gold. And it's like flat. It's like a little pendant. And
Like a
it's like a
scarab
little
beetle,
scarab.
right?
Yeah, like a beetle. Like one of those Egyptian looking beetles. And it's
From the
made of
mummy, from the
lapis
movie The
lazuli.
Mummy, where he picks it out. A gold
Yeah.
version
Yeah.
of that. Okay, cool.
And as you touch the string, for a second you feel like, oh, what is that string made of? And it kind of makes you like, yeah, kind of go a bit like that because you figure out that whatever the pendant, actual the string of it resembles some kind of human part, perhaps some vein or a piece of human skin or something like that.
Look what
And
I
then you
found. I show everyone. Perhaps this was part of those vampire creatures.
Oh,
I
and
mean, the
you
pendant
see,
is
are you?
beautiful.
Oh, we're gone.
I
What?
assume.
Yeah.
Oh, you are gone. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. After you paid her. Okay.
Hmm.
Perfect.
So
But
after that, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, the pendant looks beautiful, but the string is very peculiar.
perhaps we could. We know that these places, this place here, Barovia, and the place that the other, the what were they? Hyena folk? What were they called?
Yeah.
No,
Knowles.
Gnolls.
No.
Those gnolls. They were from different places, surrounded by mist and different dark lords. This may be a passage, Rill. Perhaps you can attain magic that will allow us to get there. Or perhaps myself, if I ever need to go hunting there.
can we find
It
out
didn't
where this
sound like
item
a
is?
very. It didn't sound like a nice place to go, but sure.
You don't have to come. I will go there by myself, see what the lands are like. I like to travel a lot. You keep this for now. Let me know if there's any magical properties to it, but I doubt it. It may be uh, uh, what do they call them? Those. Uh, it may be bound to that land, like a key or a a beacon of some sort.
Sure, I will. I guess identify it when I get once we leave, and we are nowhere to be seen. Like,
I give him that, and then I'll take out the. You see, Cabal take out the the invitation. You know, the whole carnival and stuff like that we got when we started here, and he kind of. I believe perhaps Scratch and yourself might be correct about this. Everywhere we've been told not to use magic or violence or anything like that. Perhaps this is something that is advising us not to do anything of that. I keep questioning this woman that has given us this task. They said that this creature killed everyone, but why keep her alive? Why herself? And why is she bound to this? Clearly there's something wrong here.
There was something odd about her sword. First, I thought she's a bit crazy because it felt like at times she was kind of not even talking. It looked like she was replying to the weapon when she was kind of
I agree.
not facing us really.
And then
That was very strange.
she advised us to go see these women, these three fairy godmother or whatever they are called. Clearly you could have I'm sure you had that feeling within you all, this feeling of distrust. And then they're obviously dealing with memories, the cost of all these magic in some way. This land is not to
Yeah,
be trusted.
definitely. I mean, at first they said they don't want anything, but they still took from us.
We should be very, very careful.
Mm.
One last thing. Yes, we must search this person out, and it would be best to avoid any conflict of somehow with this person. But we may be able to trick this caller. And I look towards Scratch, and perhaps you may be able to be the one to do this. Maybe convincing him, tricking him, or even gambling of some sort. We're supposed to be rich
Mm.
and very flamboyant now, and perhaps by doing that we'll be able to get away or get out of this land.
I could try to char him with my song. That could work, perhaps.
As you're having this conversation, Lilith, with your passive perception, you hear a loud crying sound.
Like a baby or someone screaming?
Like a baby that is very large.
A
Like
large.
an adult
Yeah,
pathetic cry.
like an adult creature with a baby cry.
Oh, okay. She kind of starts walking towards the noise.
Right? As you start walking towards it, you see slowly approaching you these two hulking creatures. One of them used, I assume, are you all following Lilith, actually?
yeah, sure.
The rest of
We're
you?
behind them. Yeah.
Okay, so you see two creatures. One of them, they are both quite tall and large, like around 12 feet tall each. One of them is, they are both naked in terms of clothing, and one of them is got like a very long, they are both pale, and you see the one that was crying, he's got like black tears on his face, and they are both naked, and they have spines and kind of hooks on their extremity, and definitely don't look like creatures that are friendly at all. And this is what you see as I put them on roll 20.
I mean, as soon as she sees that, she just turns around, like, nope.
And as
Not
the creature looks at you and says, help us! And then you see that the hook kind of like it throws the arm hook towards you. So let's roll initiative.
Why?
What? No, this is a role playing
asking for
session.
help.
No.
Yeah.
It was a roleplay special. It's true. What happened?
Yeah, we are not fighting.
We trust you.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
they look,
What's even worse?
they look horrific.
How are we going to fight him with the magic?
Yeah, I mean you're in the forest at this point, so you're
Yeah,
still
yeah.
nowhere anywhere near. And
He's
you
tricking us.
see
The
these
DM
two
is tricking us.
Yeah, again.
fucking
Yeah,
creatures
yeah.
right in front of you. I imagine Shadow Fax slash Kronos is actually. You left him on the carnival actually, or do you took him with you? It will be a bit awkward if you took him with you. It's up to you.
Whom? Sorry.
Did you take the horse with you, or did you leave the horse in the carnival?
Oh.
The horses came with us.
Okay, so you got Shadow Fax there as well. Okay, so let me just add your turns to the initiative. So I'll take Exit Thunder off in a second. This minion here. Turn. And I will remove Exit Thunder. That will stay with Shadowfax to make sure that he doesn't have any harm. Any harm comes to him. So he will not be fighting with you.
+1 to initiative for Amara.
I'll take the Hungry or the Lonely pictures out. So I think you've seen them enough now. Oh, and look, War Turtle is here! Buzz! You're right on time for the combat. I see him on roll 20. Wow, that was very good timing. War Turtle, you missed so much, man. But you are right on time just for the new combat. Yeah, I love that.
Wait, was
Which
that
big
Neil or
combat?
Bass? Yeah.
Well, for the combat, let's say. It might not be big.
Oh my God, they lied to us. You see, we came to this land. We've been taken to this land, and they lied to us.
Well, you are on the realms of the mist. Anything can happen.
Anything goes.
Man, you know what? Lonely looks pretty friendly compared to Hungary.
I know, they're fucking terrifying.
Lonely looks kind of sad. Like, I might want to have a conversation. Hungry, just no. It's okay.
Let me add them to initiative. How are you guys doing? Can you see your icons?
Nope.
No, we are still on the map.
Yeah.
That is, says Carnival.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You know what I've done? I've changed it, but I didn't change you. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, now you should see it. So
Yeah,
maybe the
there.
initiative is all wrong. Try to enter your initiative to see if it works. Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Do. Oh my gosh. Real.
I mean, I'm going to change this to.
We don't have the benefits of the berry. Not the berry, the egg. Or do we? We don't get the 10 extra HP from.
No, the 10 extra HP you have, but you don't have the +1 to AC and +1 to saves. So make a note of that as well, War Turtle.
No problem.
So
Oh yeah.
So your AC is gone down by 1, and you don't have +1 to all saves.
You should.
Don't he have the benefits of that? Like he never touched that.
Oh yeah, he didn't have it. Yeah, actually, yeah. So he only has the beacon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but for the ones of you who drank the water, that it will be
+10.
Lilith and Real and Amara. So you guys have +10 and Exit Under as well.
That's temporary hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So +10 temporary hit points, and then the +10 from the feast. So
No, the feast. I mean, yeah, you still have no, but you have it until 6 p.m. I don't know what time it is
Yeah.
right
No,
now.
you're still on time.
You're still on
It's
time?
been after all this is around 5 o'clock at this point.
So we've got an hour left. Okay, cool.
Did you get? What was there a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are long rested. I'll give you a recap at the end, but you basically are in a different place at the moment. You are not in Barovia anymore. You are in a different city in the mist, and you've been transported there with this carnival. And you were in the carnival earlier on, and now you just came from visiting these three hacks who have helped you to look like nobles, and they actually change your appearance. So, War Turtle, you look very different now. Like you are dressed for a ball already, looking like an aristocrat with a monocle, golden monocle, mustache, a three-piece baby blue suit, and a ruffled shirt underneath. And you have like a twin kind of like ended coat, with the two little things at the end. So that's how you look like now. But still a turtle, and your friends look like humans. Lilith look like an elf. So all of you look slightly different, apart from you.
Cool.
You were with the moustache.
And you all have wigs and different things. Imagine you are back in France on the Renaissance, that kind of look.
Nice.
All right,
Cool.
so enter your initiative, Scratchy Boy. We're just missing yours. And Claudio, we can put him on the same than you, Lilith. I just put him on
Yep.
yours. Okay. One. Perfect. So just rearrange. Once you enter your initiative, I'll rearrange the icons, Tom.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
No, don't worry.
It's done.
Done. Perfect. So, first in the initiative is Mr. Real the Speedy. You see these two hulking creatures.
Why am I at front? No, this is not right. So 5, 10, 20, 25. He's going to hide behind that bush,
All right.
and then he's going to cast slow on the both of them.
Okay. All right.
He's
Just
going to
give me 1
try.
quick second. Let me just check something.
Hopefully it will work, but we'll see.
Just 1 sec. Okay. Well, okay. As you cast the spell, which level you casting it?
It's third level. Yeah.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw as you cast the spell. You are within. Let me just make sure the range is right. Okay. Nope.
I'm 35 feet away.
35,
40,
yeah.
40 feet away. No, 40.
40 feet. You are just still on range. So make a wisdom saving throw. You need to beat an 18.
18 is what I got.
Oh wow, nice. That's lucky. Yeah, the spell goes effects on both of them, but you feel for a second that if you hadn't succeeded this, the slow will have been casted on someone else that is not them.
Oh.
All right, and they will make the saves. So I'll do the lonely first.
Oh, you damn it.
Okay.
Does he have a minus wisdom?
Nope.
Damn it!
Fortunately not.
Oh, the other one
The
maybe.
hungry fails, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So the hungry is slowed by you, but the other one resists the spell.
Okay,
Right.
so AC minus 2 and half speed.
Okay.
And 1 attack.
So AC minus 2, and then half speed and 1 attack
No,
only. Yeah?
no reactions. Yeah,
No
1 action
reaction.
or a bonus action.
Okay. Speed 1.
Sorry, why you had to do the save real?
Because apparently one of them was reflecting the spell back to me or to someone else.
Ah, okay, okay, I just.
So if I failed, then I would have cast it on you guys or somebody or myself or something. I don't know.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. And that will be anything else from Real?
No, I'm just trying to be inconspicuous, like behind the bush. Like
Alright.
I'm sure they can see me.
Okay.
Yeah, real the speedy. You hightailed out there. You were in front of me. Wow.
I don't know why, because I wasn't the one that heard the cries, but for some reason I was in front, so I thought no.
The hungry moves closer to you, guys, and he looks at you. And then you see that he kind of like gets all angry, like in a very unusual way, and he tries to hit War Turtle once with this attack as he looks at his men, and his mouth opens, like elongates rather a lot, and then that will be 22 to hit you, War Turtle.
Yeah, that
At
hit.
advantage, actually, I forgot the advantage. Second, yeah, let me roll. This will be a natural 20. All right, nope. But yeah, he hits you with one attack, and as he does, you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
You bloody
Yeah.
angry little cunt.
All right, and that will be his turn. He needs to make a wisdom save at the end of his turn again.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do it.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not God. All right, and that will be the end of his turn. Next will be Lilith.
After
After the hungry.
Out of character, what would be better to do? Bane? I think Bane.
Nope, no out of characters conversations on help on what to do. Just act. Come on.
I'm so confused.
Nope.
Instinct is telling you to just Spirit Guardians.
Do what your instinct tells you. Come on.
Yes. Yep. Spirit Guardians and then Sanctuary.
Okay, perfect.
I will do that as a fourth, so second level Spirit Guardians. Should I go Spirits? Yeah, I'm gonna go second level.
Okay.
Yep. 1,
All right.
2.
Level Spirit Guardians. So that will be fourth level, yeah? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Fourth level Spirit Guardians. Nice. And Sanctuary. Perfecto. That will be Lilith's turn. Okay. All right. War Turtle, you are next. Actually, Claudio. Let's do Claudio as well. Sorry.
He is going to use the Hellfire.
Okay, perfect. You wanna hit the hungry or the lonely?
The one right in front.
Yeah, that's the hungry. Alrighty. Roll to hit.
We're doing +7. Okay, doke.
The hungry's lost his dentures.
Oh, dirty 20.
Alright, nice. That hits him. Roll damaggio.
3. 15.
Alright, so 15 damage on him. Okay, and he seems to be doing as much damage as he should.
Okay, and then he'll do a second Hellfire. Cool.
Yeah, oh nice. He definitely hits too.
And 17.
Okay. Perfecto. You see him like, "Wah!" His mouth opens even more of anger and he looks to the tiny imp that broke his invisibility in the moment he attacked.
Yeah,
We didn't see
I
him
realized
before.
that. Shit.
Alright, do you want to move, Claudio?
No, because I'm sure you're gonna tell me that this thing has like super long range.
Okay, good call, I guess. I don't know. Alright, okay, so War Turtle, you're next. And then Lonely, and then Kebab.
Oh, I am gonna go on rage. because he attacked me,
Good call.
and then I'm gonna attack twice
Okay.
with my great axe.
Nice, natural 20, man. The first one misses, but the second one definitely hits with a natural 20. So you want to take that damage from there, or do you want to? Are you okay to double that damage?
It's there. It's done
Yeah,
for him.
Oh, he done it on his own. Yeah, it's true actually. Yeah, it's
18
rolling
plus
out of him.
5 plus 10, so 28 plus 5,
All right.
so 33.
Okay. Amazing. All right. So the hungry takes 33 points of damage as you hit him with this attack.
and then I show him how wide my mouth opens.
Make a roll an intimidation check just for fun as you do that.
Let me think.
It's pretty good.
All right. He seems impressed. He looks at you and he kind of like he turns the gaze out of you and he looks towards Lily. All right. Okay. And the lonely will go next. The lonely will, from where he is, seeing that there is this magic next to him, and he makes this kind of like weird crying sound, and he will throw his arm towards you, Lilith, and you
God.
see this kind of like spike, kind of like gets thrown in the air at advantage because there is.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh yes, okay. So let's do a wisdom save before that. Okay. Oh no! He misses, so he will not be able to attack you. So out of rage, he will redirect his attack, and he will try to hit the cat person instead.
Whoa.
So 26 to hit, scratch.
Does he have to roll again? Or does he just, the attack goes through?
Because I should have done it before I attack, so let's say that. Let's roll again, okay. Be fair. Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 to hit. Is that hit you, scratch?
Or who
Just-
doesn't it hit?
I don't know. I just want you to be proactive. Just say yes. I know it
Yes.
hits you. I have your AC here written, but I want you to interact with this. All right. And as he hits you with this harpoon attack, you take 24 points of cold damage, and you are grappled by it as well. And then as he's grappling you, he will use his other hooked arm and try to throw it towards the wizard if he's on range. Let me just see. Yeah, we established you were 40 feet. So yeah, he will try to do
Oh
another blow
my god.
towards you, Real.
You better shield dash.
All right, so 22 to hit.
Oh no, 22.
Can you?
I don't think I can. Not without my +1.
No. Oh man.
I can make him roll, but 12 is pretty low. Sure, I'll make him roll. Wait, no, he's too far. Does he have to be
Yeah,
30
it has
feet,
to
I
be
think?
30 feet. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay. So in that case,
Okay.
you take 24 points of cold damage, and you are also grappled by it.
24, okay.
Yeah.
Cold damage, I will
Yeah.
absorb elements and have it.
Okay.
So 11? 12?
Okay. Sure. Yep.
Was it
So
24?
yeah,
22?
it was 12. Yeah.
12,
Close to
okay.
12. All right. And okay. And then he will use, as he's grappling you, he will use his sorrow embrance. I need you guys, Real and Scratch, to make a wisdom saving
Oh
throw.
my god.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right. Okay, that's good. So, okay, so So you are real. As he grapples you, he pulls you 30 feet towards him. So you can move yourself. And you take 24 points of psychic damage as well. And you scratch, you are not grappled, you are not pulled towards him, and you take half of that. So you take 12 points of psychic damage instead of 24. All right, and that's the end of his turn. While
So
you are grappled this way, you're just
20,
grappled, you're not restrained.
36. Ooh, so I need quite a high con save.
Okay.
I will
You are
see.
next, Cabal.
No, I lost concentration.
Oh, you lose concentration.
Yeah, it was like 36. I needed 18.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
dear. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Alright.
absorb some elements, no?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Still 36 points of damage.
Was it
It was
separate?
still 2.
Is it separate things?
I
Yeah,
think it's the
it's two separate
same.
attacks. Yeah, right.
Oh, then I save the first and I have to do another
Yeah,
one.
it was two. It's like it counts as three different things.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, then I still have it.
Oh, that's good. Perfect. Okay.
Never give
Feel
up,
free.
real. Never give up.
Yeah, never give up. Cabal, you're next.
Bonus
What?
action. Seeing this abomination, one disgusting and the other even more disgusting. Is he crying, the other one? Black tears or something?
Yeah, he's crying, and you feel like there is a lot of remorse and kind of loneliness and kind of like looking for a friend kind of cry.
Yeah, clearly he's found friends in Real and Scratch. Eh, Cabal will bonus action bleed onto his glaive and do right of the dawn, shedding 20 feet of light in front of this, a beacon of pain that is coming towards them. And I will
Ooh, okay.
run 10, 15, 20, 25. Get in between.
Okay, perfect.
Maybe one more. No, I'll stand on this side so I can cover these two on the right hand side. And I will attack.
As you enter his area within 10 feet of him
Mm-hmm.
and not pulled by him, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is not good. I hate wisdom saving throws, but here we go.
Okay, you take. Ooh,
Yep.
okay, maybe not. 8. Oh no, you take 18 points of psychic damage just from entering his
Jesus.
sad aura.
Oh my god, he's so
He's
depressing.
crying. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
so depressing. Let me just take that damage off. 18, right? You said?
Yeah.
Oh god. Minus 18 from that. Cool. I think I'm going to focus all my attack on this one because he's weakened at the moment. What should I do? Should I do it? Should I just go ham on it? I think I need to. I need to take that risk. No. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy twice with my glaive. This has to be a normal attack. Radiant damage. I'm gonna strike it first, and then I'll ask you if it's undead when it hits.
Alright.
Or if it hits, you could say. Well, definitely didn't. Ooh,
Oh no.
should I? I'll use my inspiration. First inspiration on that.
Okay, perfect.
Just the game inspiration
Good
on that.
call. Alright. You want the D6 or you want the
Just a
real
normal reroll.
the 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
So
definitely hits.
that definitely hits. Is it undead?
As you hit him with this, will you know because you're right? Or
Yeah. So if it's undead, I would get extra undead right damage.
okay, so you figure out they are not undead. They
Okay,
are
cool.
monstrosities, but
Good
they
to.
don't seem dead.
All right. So I slice him Do 10 points of damage, 1 point of radiant. I don't know if that's
You are attacking which one again? The
hungry.
hungry. Okay, perfect.
And I will
10
strike
points of
him
damage.
again, second time.
Okay.
No, not yet. It's a 17.
Alright. 17 will miss. You see that skin is really thick as you try to hit through his skin. It
Even with
doesn't
the
cut
slow?
through.
No.
Actually, yeah, that's a point. No, even with the slow.
Even
Actually, no, with the slow is 17 that I see now. So yeah, it hits. Actually,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're right.
Thank God.
It just hits.
Then that
I
is.
forgot about the slow.
It's okay. That is total. What is that? 23 points of damage. 6 of that radiant.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
And
23. And they don't seem to be taking more damage because the radiant. You got it.
no problem. That's fine. And I will end my turn there for now. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I have to
perfecto.
for now.
Scratch your next. Amara is on deck.
Okay, Scratch is gonna look around and see that this is not what we planned. We were planning to have preparations for the carnival and other things to attend, so he's gonna cast mass suggestion and he's gonna say, "Come on, guys, this is not cool. I mean, we're all supposed to be on the carnival. Let's just calm down and everyone, you guys go your way, we go our way."
Alright, as you cast the spell and you are within range of the
Oh
hungry,
God.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's what it does. I just don't understand what it actually.
Actually, the hungry's got no reaction. Forget about it. Yeah, because the other one used his reaction, so nothing. Yeah. Alright, so let's do it. So mass suggestion, wisdom saving throw. So the lonely will start first. Okay, he will fail. He will use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Legendary resistance.
The hungry will do it next. Alright, wisdom saving throw. Yeah, he will also use his legendary resistance. They both succeed
2.
with using that. Anything else from scratch?
Not at all.
Alright. Do you want any bonus action? Okay, let's see if that's a no. Amara, you're next.
This is a tough one. Well, she'll have to try it anyway. She's going to. Oh, she's just gonna. Oh God, does this hit every creature? I think it does. Fuck. Rose in the way. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh no! Why would you do that to me, Rill? Why did you have to get sucked in?
I mean, talk to the ugly guy.
No! Get out the way, Rill!
He starts crying as you call him ugly.
Them two are still grappled. Is that correct?
Yeah,
So
and they tighten his grip. Unreal.
if this creature is pushed back, it will move the other them towards him, right?
Yeah,
Fuck my
but
life.
you don't have to push him back if you don't want.
That is
It's
true.
optional.
It is an optional feat. Very well. You know what? Yeah, I think she'll just cast 3 Eldritch Blasts for now.
Alright. You
Just,
wanna do it on the lonely or hungry?
just Mr. Hunger.
You're hungry, eh? Perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
So she will do that now. 3d20 plus 11. So the lowest one is a 13. Highest
Okay,
one's
so
just a
the
21.
yeah,
So
so
2 hit.
13 will miss, but then the other 2 will hit.
So 21 points of force damage.
Okay, nice. 21 points of force damage towards the hungry. He opens his mouth even more.
And oh god, she's gonna actually step further away from these two. Hopefully get away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go hide. Is this a tree? A bush?
Yeah, it's a little bush. She
Yeah.
could have a little bit of cover
Yeah.
from that.
That's fine. She'll go there. And that's her turn.
Okay, perfect. After that will be the end of the round. Do you guys want to leave it here? Or you want to push to do one last round and then see how it goes from there? It's up to you.
I mean, I'm good.
I'm
I
good.
don't know if the others.
An extra round or two.
Sorry, Nick?
I don't mind an extra round or two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's push it
it's
to
very...
11. And then we'll call it.
Bas, are you okay with that? Thomas?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Tommy, you're okay to push one more round?
Sure, sure, I'm here.
Okay. All right, so let's do it. So then it will be top of the round with Real. At the beginning of your turn, because you are 10 feet away from the creature now, let me just make sure. Yeah, you are. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. You are 10 feet from the lonely.
19.
All right, that's enough. So you take only half. So you take 9 points of psychic damage.
Is he immune to the sadness now?
Nope. Unfortunately not.
Um,
But yeah, but that's all he does. But what about what will real
oh,
life feel?
okay. Well, I save for the spell.
Oh, that's good.
-9. Okay, so I'm going to stab this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Booming Blade on my dagger. And then I'm going to try to stab him.
Okay, perfect.
So he's at 27.
Yeah, 27 will hit.
Okay, so the dagger is 8
Okay.
plus Booming Blade.
It's max damage right there.
Little counts.
5 thunder, so 13 total, plus I'm not sure if he's going to get anything but 4 cold damage from before.
Okay. Just give me 1 second, because you did say thunder, right?
It's 5 thunder, 8 piercing, and 4 cold.
Okay. The thunder he seems to be resistant to thunder. So as you hit him with a thunder, that will be half.
So 2 plus, so it's 10, 14 total if the cold
Okay.
if affects him.
But the cold affects him.
Okay, bonus action, I will miss this step.
Okay.
Away.
As you are grappled by this thing, you feel like some magic is stopping you from releasing yourself from the hook. But that will happen before you cast it. Let's do something. Make an Arcana check before you cast the spell, and if you are successful, then you will have cast it. You need a DC 15, 16.
28.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So you will know that. So you will have cast it knowing that.
So how do I can move away then?
You feel like you could use an action to break the grapple. Yeah.
Sure, I'll use my action to break the grapple, but I don't have an action anymore, so
Yeah, sorry.
sure, I'm there.
Don't worry, we got your back.
Okay, you feel this hook is kind of like piercing you,
These
like
are
proper,
hard
and there is
monsters.
some magic coming out of it. Alrighty, and then after your turn will be the hungry. Okay, so let's see.
So do I think it's teleportation, or is it me moving away, or what?
is to do with like teleportation magic while you are grappled by his hook.
So anything that teleports, okay.
Anything that tries to teleport you, you will see with a very high arcana, you will feel like he's got some kind of magic stop that he doesn't allow you to
Because your
teleport.
booming blade went through, but not not the other thing.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, yes, the hungry will make a wisdom saving throw.
Does your sentry drop after he gets hit?
No.
Alright, so he fails dramatically. Roll Damaggio.
That was poor.
Oh no, yeah, that was poor actually. Normally I don't agree. Yeah.
That was.
And then in rage, he will look at the people in front of him. He will see the wizard and the turtle and the big guy who is behind him and the woman with the spell on. So he will try to attack you first, Lilith, as you are having this spell that is harming him.
Okay. Wisdom saving.
Is that?
Yes.
Oh yes. Yeah, damn it! I always forget. Sorry. Okay, I think wisdom. No, that's not enough. He fell, so he will not be able to attack you. So instead, he will do one attack on Cabal, one on Real, and one on Turtle, War Turtle.
He's slowed, no?
Actually, yes, he's
Yeah.
slow, so he will not do so many attacks. Damn it! Yes. Okay, so he will attack. Mini more. Okay, let's do this. So, 6 goes to you, Cabal.
Okay.
Unfortunately. All right, so he will try to bite you. Wow. Okay.
Negate 220.
All right, that's cool. You negate the natural 20, but it will still be, as he bites you, Cabal, you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
22.
22, yeah.
I will use my
Can
reaction
you
to.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say stone endurance
Oh, yes, perfect.
to see if I can negate something. Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
Oh,
So I
nice,
only
yes.
take 10 points. Was
Oh,
there something
that's
else?
amazing. No, I just was gonna point that out, but I just made a mistake, and he will do his save at the end. He will. Can he use a legendary resistance afterwards? Actually, again,
I think so.
every time. I think so. Yeah. So he will succeed the save to be free of the slow after moving after this one. So he will use another legendary resistance to succeed.
No problem. That's
So
2
he
gone.
is no longer slow.
He's only got 1 more.
All right. Yeah. And that will be his turn. Lilith, you're next.
Right. This is going to move over here and cost. Let's see. That's about 35 points of damage. Third level cure wounds.
Okay.
3d8.
All right. Make a wisdom saving throw.
On Rill. I was going to do that one.
Make a wisdom saving throw before your spell goes off.
Bear with me 1 second. Oh, it's over here. Wisdom.
Okay, all good. Your spell goes through. But you see, for some reason, as you heal Real, the hungry's mouth gets bigger and he's looking at Real menacing. Like something that you did with the healing had some kind of effect on him somehow as well.
It made him hungry?
Makes him hungrier, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that was pretty nice. And then what can I do with my bonus action? Bonus action. Bonus action. Oh, I would need to. I'm assuming because of the healing and the wisdom saving throw. If I do another one, it's going to force me to do another wisdom saving throw.
Sure. You
You know what? I'll actually hold on to. I will not use that. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, perfecto. After Lilith is Claudio.
Claudio will do Hellfire.
Okay, perfect. Towards the closest one or the hungry? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay. Roll away, sir.
14. Misses.
14 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay, second attack. 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Yes, yes, yes! And Claudio gets all excited as the fire hit this creature in the face.
14.
Nice. 14 points of damage. Alrighty. He's starting to look a little bit wounded at this point now, after this attack.
Okay, that's all of us done over here.
Alright, perfecto. War Turtle is next. Then the Lonely and then Cabal.
Okay. As he was intimidated by my wide mouth, I'm just gonna swing at his jaw with my great axe. First one, I'm gonna use Grand Weapon Master. The second,
That will miss with the Great Weapon Master.
and the second one, I'm not gonna use Grand Weapon Master.
Okay.
I'm going to make him reroll the first one.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, so reroll that. Oh no!
Oh, damn it!
Damn it.
I'll use Lucky and reroll it.
Oh, you can.
You have,
Yeah.
you
You
can
should make him
use that.
reckless. You know that. Oh wow, he actually hit this time.
Alright. Yeah, this time it hits.
And then in my second roll with that Grand Weapon Master will be that one.
Oh,
Okay,
that's pretty
amazing.
good.
Yeah, so 2 hits there.
26.
Yeah.
Plus 10, right?
That's
Yeah,
with the plus 10,
26.
so 26.
Yeah,
So 26 on one,
and
then
23.
the other one, 23.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so that's a lot of damage. The Hungry is looking fucked up after that. Or more fucked up, should I say.
And that's all.
Alright, amazing. Okay.
You're not gonna
After
rage.
you.
I didn't know you're not gonna rage.
No,
was
he raged
raging.
already, no?
Oh, he's raging. Okay.
Before. Yeah, he was raging before, right?
Yeah, from my first one.
Okay, perfect. The Lonely will make a wisdom saving throw as you just put yourself into his area, Lilith.
Oh
Okay,
no.
but he will actually your what is your DC? Is 17, right?
17.
Yeah, so he fails anyway. So roll the Maggio.
Oh yeah, that's
Nice. That's much better. And he takes damage and you see him angry straight away.
no.
Like
You're
almost crying.
not angry.
And then he will I need I'll do 2 attacks first. So first attack on Cabal at advantage for some reason. Okay. Oh no, that might miss you, Cabal. Actually no, 15.
That
That will
hits.
be your new SC. Oh, damn it. You see how important what the beacon was? Alright, so he will hit you with his first attack, and as he hits you, he will give you 24 points of cold damage.
Gotcha.
But he cannot grapple you because he's got the two arms busy at the moment with one of each of you. And then he will do. He cannot do anything while with the others, so he will try to do again to only attack you, Cabal, as he's got 2 hands busy with the
That's
hooks.
fine.
So second attack, that will be a 22 to hit
That's
for
fine.
another 24 points of for another 24 points of cold damage.
Got you.
And then he will use his Sorrow Embrance. I need a Rail and a Scratch to make a Wisdom saving throw.
No.
Again.
24.
Okay, that's good. So that's a success.
Oh no.
And scratch, that's a fail, unfortunately. It's a scratch. You take 24 points of psychic damage, and he moves you 30 feet towards him. So you could move yourself 30 feet towards him. But real, you take half damage, 12, and you're not moved any closer to him. And that will be the end of his turn. So you move yourself, scratch.
Yeah, 1 second, my thingy,
Okay.
the
no
roll
worries.
20 froze. I had to roll.
No worries. Cabal, you're next.
I will use one of my blood maledicts and do the blood maledict of mark, and I will mark him. I will
Okay.
amplify it, taking myself.
Right. Don't you need to hit him before you mark him? Yeah,
Oh my
right.
god.
You have to hit first. Yeah.
This is a bonus action it takes.
Okay.
And I take 8
Oh,
points of damage. Jesus Christ.
oh wow. That's a lot
But it
of
gives me
damage.
advantage on attack rolls until the end of my turn.
Okay.
And he takes 1 additional Hemocraft die damage as well.
Okay.
So
What is the name? What is the name of that one? Just for the reasons that I was telling you earlier, I want to make sure I learn everything you're doing,
of
so I
course,
can
it's called
mimic.
Blood Curse of the Marked. Blood
Okay.
Curse of the Marked.
Oh, but thank you. All right.
And I will go back to that. Sorry guys, can't find my character sheet. I've lost it. There's so many things in this journal. Gotta delete all of it. Advantage. Blood Curse on the Marked. First attack. It's 28 to hit, doing 22
Yeah,
points of
that
damage.
definitely hits. Yeah, and that's you're attacking the one above you,
Hunger.
the lonely, the hungry. Yeah? Okay, perfect.
I'm not touching that guy yet.
All right, for 22 points of damage. Nice.
First attack, second attack. 25 to hit, this is 23 points of
Yeah, that
damage.
nice. All right. He's starting to look quite wounded at this point.
Yep, and that's my turn.
All right, amazing. Let me just make sure I didn't
Do I
lose
take any
his.
more screaming damage?
Let me just have a look. Life hunger, yeah. Yeah. Yes, you are next to him still. So yeah, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn. As well, that I missed. Thank you for that.
That's right. Wisdom?
Yeah.
16.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what you needed. So you take only half. So you take 9 points of psychic damage.
We have advantage on wisdom saving throws because of
Oh
the
yes,
hero's fist.
actually he rolled with advantage, right?
I did roll it with advantage, but
Yeah.
I forgot about it anyway. But
Yeah.
I thought
thanks,
that's why you
thanks
did
for
it.
reminding me.
Because the hero's feast, I was thinking, okay, you remember.
Yeah, I forgot.
Alright, perfecto. So yeah, so only half, so 12 points of psychic. I mean 14 points of sorry. That half of 18 is 9. 9 points of
Yeah,
psychic
I'm
damage.
taking it off. Yeah,
Cool.
and that's my turn.
Perfecto. Alright. Scratch, you are next. As you begin your turn next to the creature, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Tough. These guys are tough. Oh dear.
Oh,
With
Does he?
advantage.
With advantage.
yeah, with advantage because the hero's feast.
Still no.
Like
Oh,
Oh,
damn it!
this
that's
guy
not enough,
guy.
unfortunately. You take 18 points of psychic damage from your proximity to the lonely as his sadness overwhelm you. But you have your turn ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit him with my hurdy-gurdy.
Alrighty. Perfect.
Oh, damn it.
You wanna use inspiration before you know whether you hit or not?
I have this psychic blade, but I'm actually not sure how I use it.
Yeah,
You have to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I didn't hit. That's it.
You wanna use your inspiration to reroll? See if you hit.
Right?
Of course, you have a game inspiration. You haven't used it yet, and you're not sure yet whether he
Oh,
thinks.
nice.
Yeah, so that's much better. Nice. Is that a natural 20?
No, 19.
No, it's not. Almost.
I just got stuck in there.
Okay, so that definitely hits. So he takes 19 points of damage as this music of yours deafens his ears. Anything else from you? Any bonus action?
I don't think I have anything.
You have inspirations to inspire it with your bonus action if you want. Just a little reminder from the DM.
Oh, okay.
So you
So
find
yeah,
that
I'm
out.
gonna inspire Cabal that's in front of me.
All right, perfect.
He's in trouble.
So
Yeah?
you say something beautiful to Cabal, and then you inspire him.
I'll get them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfecto. And after you will be Amara if you're done, sir.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Amara is next from the distance. What would Amara like to do? Mr. Cabal. Mo! Oh no, we lost Mo. I think.
One sec.
Okay. Alright, no problem. If not, if you want, I'll skip
Can-
Amara for now. If you want.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Perfect.
God! I was like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm just like,
Yeah. Oh no.
can't hear me at all. Yes, she will look past the bush, and she will do another 3 Eldritch blasts towards the hunger.
Okay. Perfect.
Ooh. Okay. See what happens.
Pew pew pew.
She
Oh
will
wow,
use.
nice.
Can she use an inspiration to roll? Her inspiration to roll the one.
Yeah.
All right. 1d20 plus 11. Just roll that.
Oh
23.
nice. Yeah.
Oh,
3 hits.
3 hits.
Yeah, good.
So she does 33 points of
Wow.
force damage
Nice. Okay.
on the
You
hunger.
wanna move him? Actually, you cannot move him. So you have is you in the way.
Yeah.
He looks very wounded.
Still,
after this attack.
you said that like
Still.
5 rounds ago.
Because it's hard to tell you without having to tell you how many hit points he has. So the moment he starts looking rough, I'll start saying that. So that means that he's got half hit points in the moment I say.
Okay, okay. He gets hit once. Oh, he looks very wounded. Okay.
Yeah, because compared to before, let's say.
He's a bit melodramatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's it. That's all she does for now.
Okay, and I think we should leave it here. It's 11 o'clock, so maybe we should continue this encounter next in 2 weeks, if that's okay with everyone.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really want to push it, I'm happy, but it's up to you guys.
Nah,
I
let's
don't
call
want
it
to force
because
you.
I've got work in the
Yeah, I
morning as well.
think I know that's why. I know you guys are
What?
working in the morning. So yes,
Oh.
so very nice. Thank you. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I'm sorry you missed so much. I'll give you a little recap if you want later or before the next session. I'll give you a nice recap so you can cut everything in there for Buzz. And I'll sign off the stream unless anyone has anything else to say to me or to our viewers or to each other.
I'm sure there's something I can say. Give me a second.
What was that, Siska?
Yeah, okay. So I said.
Thanks,
Yeah.
the viewer, for watching.
Yeah, so
Viewers, whatever. Yeah, how many?
I'll add it up. Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure for you guys to be hanging out with us as we expand our little community. Please follow us in our channel. And also, I'll remind you, we will be transitioning to a new channel. We will not have a game next week. So we'll see you in 2 weeks for more gothic horror and adventure on the new channel. So keep up on this channel. We'll put a link on it, and we will be streaming it for now in both channels until you guys swap to the new one. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. And Neil, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
All right, amazing. Okay,
Huh?
so
What was
let's
that?
leave it at that.
Okay.
No, because I thought Neil said that he wanted
He
to.
was gonna say something. Yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna think. So I'm just, I don't want to push.
On this day, like 600 years ago, more or less, Joan of Arc was captured and sold back to the English.
Oh wow, some history facts. You see, he's an open book. Very nice. Alrighty, so good night, guys, and I'll see you next week. Thank you for watching again.
See you later.
Yay.
See you
Bye.
in 2 weeks.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
See you back in Demon Liu.